Good morning. What a fine day. The birds are chirping outside. The sun is shining. And it is time to shut the curtains and sit inside for the next 12 hours. Whilst doing a little bit of game dev. Let's do it. All right. I got a fresh laptop. Gonna reconstruct our entire layout from zero. I need a better way of doing this. We'll just figure it out. So Opus 4.6 dropped. I was sleeping, I think. Yep, 8 hours ago. Pretty cool. Rise and grind. There is a new big dog in town. So I wouldn't mind updating to go see what it's like. But I kind of hate the latest versions of Claude Code. But maybe I update. There's also a feature built in, which is pretty much what I've been trying to figure out manually for a while. Agent teams. I don't see this being extremely useful for my current workflow since I've essentially just made this from scratch, but the one thing I am curious about is the messaging between them, and if we could maybe see how Claude Code does it and hijack a little bit of it. But yeah, we'll see. It's funny, it's literally just exactly what we're doing. It's just orchestrating Claude Code sessions. But they've got it built in Claude Code now. As an experimental feature. Pretty cool. Alright. Well. Let's get cranking. So. We need... Oh no. Oh no. Whisper flow. There we go. What are we gonna need? We'll need... Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. Do you just auto-update on me? God, I hate how auto-update is just a thing by default on absolutely everything. We'll need... this main session, which is what you're currently in right now. You'll have to rename it to look pretty. Just call it Clyde. And then we'll need the agent session. You'll have to look on disk for all the current work trees and agents that are running and like initialize them again. This should be in the specs of the workflow. If it isn't, then like make it, because we need to make this reinitialization pretty seamless. Alright, looks like it's doing a good job. Awesome. Perfect. Beautiful. Perfect. Alright, that's where we left off. We got this at a good size for the stream. Should be on that. Another day in the mines. Another day in the mines. What are we gonna be doing today? Well, I don't know. We're gonna be doing something. Well, we've basically got to release a fucking video game, in it. Done a lot of workflow stuff recently, but it's feeling pretty goddamn sexy. So there's nothing I really want to do there. I just want to get to work, really. Now, since Opus 4.6 is like technically just a drop-in replacement, I want to try and see if I can upgrade to it real quick. Hopefully we don't have too much trouble, but we'll see. I also wonder if I can hijack the existing experimental teams feature, but that'll be probably a pain in the ass, so, you know, might not do that. Alright, yeah, let's get Cold Code up to date. How do we update Cold Code? Thanks, bro. It's not npm. I can't remember how I installed it. Imagine having npm. The fuck do you think this is, bro? Self-managed. Try Claude update. Okay, cool. Boom, 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 boom. It probably wouldn't be stable. whatsoever. But we might have to switch back to unstable. Where's my chat? There we go. Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing? What's going on? Alright. I would full screen this, but like I really don't like looking down the bottom right. I like looking like right in the center. That's BG music? Yeah. I need to expand this so we can actually listen to stuff every now and then. It has to be video game music, so it's not copyrighted. Can we just listen to the whole fucking Minecraft playlist right now? That'd be sick. Minecraft. Come on, where's my playlist? How's volume levels? Should be kind of alright. A smidge, maybe? Alright. Let's try get this up and running. Dude, where is the fucking update thing? I remember turning something on. Or maybe, what update channel? Here we go. Does it not show? Am I just blind? Or is it because it just actually needs to scroll and it's a shit UI? Am I blind? Auto update channel. Oh, it's right there. I am blind. Latest. All right. Checking for updates. I can do that over here. All right, feeling pretty fresh today. Had a pretty good sleep. Solid 7 hours, which is an improvement over the previous day. Version 2.1.33, but they have been flying. I guess they're boiling their own shit. They're eating their own, they're sampling their own product. Which of course, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? All right. Let us see. Welcome to Opus 4.6. Ay. Insights. Don't mind if I do. All right. I am going to get coffee, maybe? Probably wait another hour or so. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I can wait another hour. While that cooks, let's just do a little splitty witty. Restart all Claude Code sessions. In each pane, do clear and Clyde. Wait. Except this session. Just the agents. That could have been bad. Alright. What do we got? Right. Check VLM formatting for giving it the proper URL based on the Tailscale IP and HTTPS. Go. We have Opus 4.2 on all of these fellas. We're gonna see how it goes. All right. Let's get cracking. So I think 4.6 is Opus 4.6 usage same as 4.5. Cost. Yeah, it's fine. Jeremy, how you doing, mate? Come on. Come on, how you doing, man? I mean, the file you generated from Insights needs to be served because I can't access it. Fuck it. Okay, so I'm just gonna look at it on my laptop. fuck it. I just don't even care at this point. It's too early. It's too early in the morning. Alright, I actually kind of don't like the music. Let's get some of that good going. Alright. So on the cards for today, it's a good question. Good question. Off rip, let me see if I can resume. The whole resume is still fucking broken. Which is kind of wild, but that's what it is. We'll see how it goes. Test. Yeah, the fact that that's broken is kind of annoying to me. That's alright. Let's just get cracking. Oh, no, but if I fucking break out of the thing, then... Yeah, fuck it. We shouldn't need combo context anyway. What's the worst that can happen? Alright. So this guy is pretty much good to go. It just needs to do all the tests. So let's see if we can load the worker and just see if it'll do what it needs to do. Oh, I was in the middle of updating the VLM skill, so let me just real quick do that. So we just did a fat refactor. Oh yeah, okay. In the middle of a big refactor. Of the markdown files. Yeah. Yes, sir. So let me finish this up, and then we'll think about what is on the cards today. Alright, needs propagation to the little fellas. Yes. Okay. To be fair, every time we run this, it should actually merge in our shit. Alright, so let's just see if we can go do the splitter test. I probably should have updated the skill first there. Let's see what is actually inside here. Boss, how you doing this time? Good evening indeed. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, this is okay. This'll work. Okay. Alright, channel master, propagate. It propagates by default, which is great. It's baked in. All we need to do is just update master and everything will just fucking work. This is a really nice workflow. We work available tests with table index, add test realization. Yeah, that would be cool. Pull instruction that's highlighting skills now. That has been more or less done, I think. We'll see. Let's do this real quick. I'm just gonna do it locally. Actually, we can do it in, if we ever need to do anything on the repo, we can do it in Wrangler. Alright, it's testing that the splitter is working. The splitter looks horrendous. Oh, this is Excalibur. My bad. Jukebox, my brother, how you doing? Appreciate it. All right, now we're on master. Ash Bass, how you doing, man? We working on? It's a good question. I'm just trying to get up and running to begin with. Must branch for clean working tree, no handoff. We kind of needed to get pull. Like always, like get fetch. Trying to think. So we kind of want it to, there's nothing you haven't pushed yet. Also make sure there's nothing in your remote. Make sure you're up to date with your remote. Let's try that again. Just so it gets the changes. No, this is the Wrangler. I kind of wanted to reuse the agent. Actually, no, it can't reuse the agent. There's no shot, man. It's just way too confused. Let's do the Wrangler. Make sure you're up to date with the master. You may be instructed to update specs and whatnot. So you're allowed to do that, but you're not allowed to make any code changes. All right. Let's try that again. Hate having to reset every time. I really have to fix that, but that's all right. Fix your chat supporting both platforms. That's always been fixed. Well, maybe you're referring to a while ago, maybe like 6 months ago. Yeah, this I guess was a recent addition. If you're talking about fixing from yesterday, then it's the same as yesterday, unless there was something broken. All right, Wrangler is ready. Today master clean. All right, nice. So the reason I want to do that is just so I can copy this in. Sweet. Done. Clean. Figured out how to get Clyde to make it jiggly yet? We're working on it. We are. Buy Clyde something nice. I will. I'll buy him an upgrade so he can spend more tokens on his worker agents. So the vision here, all right? The vision for the future. I've got this whole Clyde repository. This is basically where all of my kind of quote unquote work. I don't know why I'm quoting that, but this is where all my work is going into all of the skills, the markdown files, and the workflow of what I'm trying to figure out, right? So all the big boy specs go in here. Look at the specs index. It's probably better. And right now it's just a mono repo of a bunch of different projects. The most valuable one by far has been this VLM. But it would be great to get to a point where we just have a very simple clean chat interface. Right now I'm just using Claude Code here. But it would be so sick to just have a clean chat interface. Everything is just surfaced into one thing. You don't have to worry about context or anything. It's just right there. And whenever there's critical notifications, there'll just be a pop-up on the bottom right, and Clyde would just talk directly to you in a distinguished British accent, and it would be amazing. That's the future. That's the future that I'm aiming towards. Might be here by the end of the year, who knows? But that's what I'm prepping for with this. Gonna basically create my own custom orchestrator that has full context on absolutely everything. Can execute as needed. All right. All right, Mang. Cool. Split a tilt of pest past. I will be the judge of that. I will be the judge of that. It's weird. Not using the VLM, I see. Okay, so we have to be very, very fucking explicit. Revert all of these changes. Roach 1 memory to projects. This scares me a little bit. What did it write? Permission denied, eh? That's actually pretty cool. It annoys me a little bit because it's like an extra piece of context elsewhere, but like that was all solid memory for the most part. Revert all of these changes. So your revert all of this, please. All right, so what was the problem here? It's just, it didn't load the VLM skill. Okay, we can fix that. We can fix that. Really shouldn't tell it to do this. In fact, I think what might be even better just telling it to never unit test. Tell you what. Adjust the test.md to be very clear up the top that you are always to test via VLM. Never. Always to test via the VLM skill to observe the test. Never run the game command directly. Always load the VLM skill and use the wrapper. Alright. I definitely bad at unit tests at the moment. It is bad if it's just trying to do a unit test. I'm actually trying to get to not do the unit test and use the VLM skill. Clean. Is it just me, or does Opus 4.6 feel way more concise? Like he's even more of a gentleman. Like that feels really nice. I don't know if I'm just hallucinating here. Tell you what. Nah, I don't want to test that. I was gonna fork it and run it with Opus 4.5, but I just can't be fucked. We're just gonna take the win. We'll revert a split filter test. We revert and a handoff. Push Origin Drake. Bang, bang, get revert. Clean working tree, revert the commit. Revert by force pushing, so it's out of the history. You start collecting all your prompts to train a model on yourself so you can prompt yourself to prompt the machine. That's the name of the game. Alright. Let's give this another shot. Agent worker. So it should pull down the changes and hopefully test properly now. Very good. I love that it can just pull changes and like intelligently merge them in. It's so good. So on Twitch, a €5 on coffee. Which one? €5 on coffee, hands down. Twitch takes like 50%. It's kind of wild. Alright, I just want to supervise this test to make sure it runs the VLM. Because if it doesn't, then I'm going to fucking strangle someone. It probably needs to be a little bit more clear. Search through all existing skills and specs to see if there's any conflicting instructions in regards to this. we need to make the agents always use the VLM. Running it via the VLM is just so that I can look back at it later and like look at the screenshots to see what happened. And also it obviously needs to verify itself. There we go. What's even happening here? What the hell is a VLM? So it's just the name of the project I gave it. Sensor video language model. It's just calling out to another model that's good at doing visual stuff. And it's basically a test harness that runs and like play tests as the game. So it's opening on my laptop right now. And the splitter looks completely fucked. One improvement here would probably be... I'm going to close what these TCP tests can complete. Check the logs. That's kind of wild. But yeah, this is what happened. So it opened the game and it's got a goal to observe some kind of test, right? It says the test passed, which... Game already exited at 300 ticks, not an actual problem. It's trying to run it with ticks. It's kind of cooked. Building a point testing bot? Yeah, exactly. Dude, I told it to just only pick one thing, and now it's just not. So I just say I should pick only one single test to verify this session. Split test is done on pause. Let me also look at the next one. I mean, I guess it could, but fuck it. What's context like? So employees 1 or 2. Yeah, we're at 31%. If it doesn't have a test, then it's gonna hit the dumb zone. We don't want it to hit the dumb zone. Maybe we need a dedicated testing agent instead of trying to cram it into this guy, because we're kind of overloading the role. But at the same time, like, it should be able to just test. Yeah, because like it's conflicting instructions. I'm saying, like, once you're finished, ask yourself the question: what test do I need to run in to observe the initial goal satisfied for each session? Important. If you have already verified a test, this session, exit and stop. You will hand off to the next round. Revert your stuff back to where the splitter test passed. We have some work to do here. Don't do anything yet, though. All right. The splitter test might actually be wrong. Conveyor belts can only have a single item at any given moment. To make it more visually clear, extend the splitter so it's got more conveyor belts going in and out through each side. It just entered plan mode. Why? Don't do that. I hate that. I mean, I guess it's fine for this context. That's fine. Good question. Could you show really quickly how you managed to pass an array of lights to your shared SOS issues? Give me some fucking headaches. Look at the problem that the compiler error is saying, and then solve that in the simplest possible way. Even if it means doing something you think is quote unquote ugly. Because I remember having the exact same problem. I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to put everything all into a bunch of vec4 arrays, which is, that might be the problem that you're running into. Who knows? What's the actual problem? Go download Claude Code and paste the problem in. But yeah, I can show you, man. I can show you. There you go. That's it. Tripod's light age that share seems doesn't support complex types. Yes, you need to bake them all into Jack Force. What do we got? Yeah, fuck it. Just doing work. Should be out, man. Alright, well, let's move on to these other fellas. Give them a little bit of love. Perhaps. No, we can live with a 50% split. Update specs for the agent pain split and just make it 50%. Don't do anything else though. All right. What you got, good sir? I love having this handoff file and just see exactly what was trying to happen. Get Biome 3 up and running for plays. This is a large content push. Status. Create test your Biome edge test scenario for the rapid Biome 3 iteration. Dev mode now passes. The blah blah blah. And Biome 3 chunk likes should be unverified. Click on unlock and export chunks. To run. This is cringe. Delete. Next steps. Populate Biome 3 with content. Find Biome 3's unique gameplay. Yeah. So I'm gonna do some big stuff. I'm gonna do some big stuff. Have conversation with user. Alright. Ask me fucking questions. For the input side, should we feed items from a single row of conveyors or from both rows, both tiles of the splitter? Actually do both. So test the splitter functionality. Wait a minute. Ah, fuck. Ask question again. I hate how fucking touchy Claude Code is, dude. All right. This guy needs to chill. Yeah, we can do a ban. Why not? I'm not having him, bro. Oh, fuck. God, I fucking hate this. It's helpful to the normies who are starting out. It's not helpful to me. Fuck. Alright, let me see if I can just resume this actually. Ask the question again. My bad. Okay. Or it was just a single question. Okay. Use a single input, but also adjust the test so that we have two different splitter tests going on in parallel. The top one will just be verifying that the splitter actually works and then splits off into both output lanes. The bottom one will be testing the specific filter feature. So there'll be a little bit of junk and we need a filter split off one specific thing. I actually don't even know how the filter splitter should work. Also, how does the filter splitter even work? How do we tell which way it should split off? I don't fucking know. Alright, so this is going to be the workspace for pushing into new content territory. Don't actually add any extra content in. I just want to use this as a workspace for brainstorming ideas. And we can execute them later on once I'm more clear on what I want this biome to even be. What were you? The crafting UI. So this is one of those things where it should really be able to fix itself. I'm just gonna make sure that this is cleaned up. That looks good to me. And what were you doing, good sir? Interaction range system. Oh, already done. Yeah, I think this is just one of those things which we can just merge straight in. Does it have a instruction for like we've just basically signaled that it's done. So this is gonna be something I'm gonna have to get better at, is like just the really quick like bang merge, right? Alright, let's just talk to the Wrangler. What the fuck is the remote input, MD? Oh, wow. This was an old one. Delete remote input. And you can clean up the build.md to not have a command example. Just make it document the runtime flags and keep it very succinct instead. Who's running a test right now? You are. Oh, cool. Let's try and test itself. It should not use verbose. Fuck. That's bad. Update the VLM skill. So it's very clear that it should not use the verbose flag. Instead, once it's finished, it should rely on the sub-agent to study the results. So that way it doesn't pollute the output. The test.md manual section just can be removed. Do not use verbose flag. That would go much better. Beautiful. Manual testing removed. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, sweet. What are you currently doing? Dude, it's actually so hard to answer that question because there's like 4 things that are happening in parallel. But overall, the goal is we need to bring this back up. This is like highest priority stuff. X trailer post. All of this. I actually just need to do marketing stuff and like update the Steam page. I'm just trying to get these fucking Bellas working in the background, but like it's never gonna be hands off. Interaction range works correctly. All right, let's see if this looks good. We walk up. Yeah, that works. Can actually see the range here. So this is why it would be good to have like a step-by-step. Note that down for future improvement. We need like higher resolution. Where are we? Let's just do this as a future improvement. Future improve to VLM viewer. Do a standalone separate screenshot thing. Figure out how to get higher FPS in the viewer, but still maintain the keyframes that the VLM actually sees. Add a that would be cool. These are not needed though. So we Apple console, save Haiku agent, we've done that. Fixed call version, yeah, sure. Simple auto pull and build script for this machine, not really. Problem agent needs to update playbook and run memory. This is fine. And this are things we need to verify later. Okay, cool. Very, very epic. Very, very epic. Ash Bird, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, my dude. But yeah, what are we currently working on? Well, this guy is ready. So ooh, ideal. Update your Tmux window to have a ape, a gorilla emoji in it. Let's see. Good luck in LR, sleeping at 6. Yeah, good luck in, bro. No, keep your name still. Put the griller at the end. I'm so fucking lazy. It's a single command. Come on. Getting confused between the Tmux commands and the Vim commands. So now we can like look to see who's ready. All right. Now let's update the specs so that in the name of the window, it'll show this current status of the worker. If it's in progress, it should be the gear icon emoji. If it's ready and thinks it's finished, it should be the gorilla emoji. Example. Just put emoji right after name, no space. We need this to kind of be programmatic. Like, we need like a watcher that's very simple at like telling the status of the current worker. Update the agent worker skill so that this very succinctly mentions that it needs to rename its tmux window according to the current status. Also, add a new line also rework something. Did that back it up? No. Also rework the workflow example that you just did to be way more succinct. Give like a single tmux command and then a list of the examples. Use as few tokens as possible. So for example, we want agent name cog emoji for it's working, and then agent name gorilla for it's finished, and then agent name fire if it ran into a problem. Okay. So this guy's ready to go. So plus MD manual section can be removed, pushed. Yeah, this is all good. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that we're good. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fresh. Wrangler. Prometheus is good to merge. Just say Prometheus is done, and we'll see what it does. What it should do is it should make sure it's like pushed all its stuff. Don't execute any commands yet. Just tell me what you're about to do. We're going to upgrade your own agent skill instruction so that it's more clear about what to do when things are done. The first thing that we need to do is make sure that Prometheus doesn't have anything in the working tree and it's committed its changes and it's like actually done. Then we need to create a pull request for it. We don't really need the pull request. I just want to like make sure that everything's good. What is Randy doing? We are organizing a bunch of chimps to do work. Check Prometheus' working tree. Yep. Create PR. Yep. There's a complication. Prometheus branch says stale spec changes. Add remote. Put MD. Modified build.md. Test MD. Recent cleanups. Actual code. No. Make sure. So we always have to make. Before merging, we always have to make sure. Before the pull request, we always have to make sure that Prometheus has merged master into its branch. You can do that manually and solve the conflicts yourself if you want. I'm not sure. Because it is currently just chilling there waiting, so maybe we have to do the merge for it just to make sure it's like updated and like ready to go. You essentially currently have the lock of working on master and doing the merge. Check Prometheus working tree is clean, get status, and this to confirm non-convention merge master and Prometheus branch from within the Prometheus tree. Merge master in. This will hit conflicts on the spec files. Taking master's versions, roll specs, since master potentially clean those up. Yep. Prometheus shouldn't have any spec updates though. What are the actual changes? So happy everyone thought programs would be the last to go while they were the first. It's not really the first. It's like, you first have to learn how to program good. And now there's another skill, which is figuring out how to orchestrate agents to do the programming for you, but you still need to know the underlying skill to know that everything is being done correctly, if that makes sense. So if anything, like, it's just an extra upgrade. It's kind of like a junior going up to a senior, and then a senior going up to like a manager, right? So it's just another step in the chain. And this has unlocked everyone being able to go up and be a manager if they so choose. Which I'm all for. I'm thoroughly enjoying like figuring out how to wrangle all of this. Maybe this merge master is to make spec changes. What I'm seeing is a merge timing artifact. Here's what happened. Merge master into this branch at some point of that merge. Master got several cleanup commits. That's where everything shows the old spec states, its differences. Just Prometheus having an old snapshot of master baked in. How would you stop that from happening? Would you just get diff master against Prometheus but do the dash dash? No merge? Double dot master dot Prometheus diff the two branches tips. Shows everything that's different, including stable merge state. Triple dot diff from the merge base shows only one Prometheus actually changed. Just the change, nothing else. Okay, take all of these learnings and update your own Wrangler skill accordingly. Okay. When agent is done, verify clean working tree. Load the agent's actual changes, use triple.diff. See what the agent change, excluding merge timing artifacts. Double dot. Here's all difference do that. Merge master into agent branch from the agent's work tree, merge current master in, resolve any conflicts by taking master's version for anything. The agent didn't intentionally change. This shows PR diff is clean. PR. Okay. So let's test this. Okay, agent summary. This is actually kind of cool that it's just done everything. Drake. Partial. Excalibur. Blocked. Waiting on user creative direction. Hyperion. Nearly down visual artifact achieved. Craft button verification remaining. Prometheus. Available. Reaches done, verified rate of motion to the PR. Track me do. Process Prometheus. Process Prometheus. Oh, it was in the fucking tab complete. It's wild. What was this guy? This is completely incorrect. Let's see. Let's see if it noted things. I mean, it might. This is key. Always write your test viewers out into the thing. Okay. Always write. Update the agent skill so that when it's updating the handoff, it will also update the testing section if it's made any test changes, and include the link that the VLM gave to the test. Update the agent skill to, in the handoff, always include the links of any tests it run. Okay. This could get restarted and might be good on the next run. Let's see. I'm just trying to, like, piece by piece. Fuck. I just killed it. That's alright. It's kind of the whole point. I'm trying to piece by piece get all of these guys in a state where they could just like infinite like Ralph loop on each other. Not infinite, but like Ralph loop until the work is done. So then I don't have to actually come in here and keep manually doing things. Agent worker is currently broken because we are updating it. We need to fix these symlinks, man. It's kind of cooked. I think these symlinks are kind of broken. The only problem I want to solve here is having a backup of our skills. But surely there's got to be a better way. Because I would also like to back up the convo history. Oh yeah, that would be huge. Is the conversation history really too large? I would like to preserve it. Surely we can just put it up in Git and like not really care. I mean, half a gig is pretty fat. Yeah, async skills, projects, and history into dot files called backup. Yes, this would be perfect. Create a script that will run this async and then do a commit of the entire Claude backup folder as well. Have that script in the repo root so we can run it periodically. Imagine if it just completely Alright, I'm copying all of these to the clipboard. Just in case. That's the agent worker. That's the VLM test. I mean, they're in Git already, so it shouldn't matter. That's the Wrangler. Look it. Just close out of it. Carry on, so. This is gonna be huge. I think this might actually fix my projects. My history and shit. This might be kind of cooked. What folders are the biggest? It's raining over there now. We got some gangster shit going on, man. This is definitely older data. Yeah, sure. Is there anything else we don't really care about? No, honestly, it's fine. All right, send it. Send it. We saw your PNG and WebFile assets GitHub. Yes, I throw everything up there. Just don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. Just throw it up. Like, the moment you run into a problem, solve it. But just don't worry. If you have to use Git LFS because you have like really fat things, then like probably try find a different solution, because like Git LFS fucking sucks. Yeah, but just fucking send it, man. That's what I do. Like, I know it won't scale once I start doing 3D and I have a bunch of 3D models lying around. Like, I'm gonna have to think of something entirely different. I just don't know what that'll be. Like, maybe I'll need Git LFS. I think I might even just try switch to a different fucking different source control thing, like Arc VCS, version control system. Yeah, this is like a handmade version of Git, basically, right? Version control for games. Game development is already hard enough. So like maybe you could look into this, but honestly, who knows? Probably just use Git. Kind of overkill. I haven't touched it yet. Yeah. That's probably a better version of Perforce. I don't know. I haven't used it, so it could be shit. All right, committed and push. You can run backup Clyde anytime sync. Push do a fresh backup. Okay, note this down in the specs. Cool. Very nice. Now we should, in theory, have dot files called backup skills. Yep, everything is in here. Right? So it's just backed up in there. Great. Okay, now delete the local skills folder that we have in the repo. Dot files, skills. Yeah, we can just delete that. And now yes, because we are just using the home directories .claude skills folder. So it's easy to sync across all projects without any latency. Also, delete our current projects.claude folder. Everything in there is now outdated. yes, we also want to get rid of those because they are now stale. I'm glad it asked. All right, big cleanup. That feels good. It feels pretty good. All right, let's check this. So we should have just .files called backup. Cool. So we're just gonna back up our shit every now and then, which is nice. It solves the conversation backup issue as well. Very, very good. All right, commit and push everything so the working tree is clean. Dun, 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 dun. We should be off to the races, man. Should be. Everything pushed. All right, ready to rock and roll. It should be a clean working tree. Sweet. 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 All right, let's go back. What do we have? So we're processing Prometheus. Look at the actual day clean change. Extracts. Bang, bang, bang. Get 3 dots. Very nice. Git log. Clean merge no conflicts. Now push and create the PR. Yep. Absolutely textbook. Textbook PR right there. Huge. Looks good. Oh, wait. What was that? Increase interaction volume, merge, remote tracking, and origin, remote branch, and master, and Prometheus. Should always merge origin master. Maybe. I don't know. Now in the PR, it says that. Now in the PR, there's 2 different commits. One is merging origin master, and one is merging normal master. Like, what the fuck's up with that, man? Remerge origin master once, then I merge master again on top. 2 merge commits for 0 reason. Real work is 1 commit. Reset the branch, master, and cherry pick. Now force push over that so it looks cleaner. Be more clear with my speech. The moment I try and move like a little bit too fast with my talking, it kind of bites me in the ass. Force push over that. So it looks clean, by the way. Oh, it did. Cool. Alright. Looks good to me. What else changed? Gang shit. Alright. That looks good. Merge it in. Budget gym. My favorite kind of merge. All right, that looks good. What are our next steps? Keep in mind that the pull request is only here so that I can visually look at the changes and verify. I'm not actually going to accept the pull request by hand. That's still your job. Make sure you update your file skill to reflect that. You also have to kill the T-Mux pane. Don't forget about that. The T-Mux window. So where is it writing these memories? Or one memory, what does that mean? Project memory. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's fine. This seems like a really good spot for like automatically writing like very specific stuff. So I'm curious what it wrote. Did you update your Wrangler skill file to reflect this workflow that we just did? Cool. Let's see what it's doing there. The Wrangler. Explain to me what the cherry pick actually did. To be clear, we're okay with constantly merging the master in. Cherry pick just taking a single commit and like pulling it across. Yeah. No, we won't do the cherry pick or the cleanup. We're just going to leave everything in, even the merge, because it should get automatically ignored in the diff anyway. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to keep wrangling around with that to figure this out. Cool. Okay. Kind of weird that it's still not resuming anything. It's like memory. What the fuck is this? It's nice that it opens it with Vim. We're just merge master in the agent branch, trying to cherry pick a rebase, merge commits are fine. The PR diff ignores them automatically. PRs for the user to visually verify changes. So Wrangler merges them. User does not merge after user confirms the PR looks good. Merge it with Git. Wonderful cleanup. Yeah, look at that. Update your local Wrangler memory to be appended entirely to a section at the bottom of the skill for the Wrangler skill. Right underneath that, make a very loud signpost saying, never update your own memory, always update this. I'm just going to experiment with this. All right, let's see if that works. Maybe not, because it's probably baked into the Claude Code harness. Anyway. We are getting nitpicky at this point. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Like the Claude Code harness probably has some like very specific memory stuff. Let's test another backup to see what the changes are. Dude, it just auto-completed what I was about to fucking type. Let's see what that backup looks like. History, projects. Cool. Yeah, awesome. Aaron.mb. Awesome. Yeah, sweet. That's fucking perfect. This is actually such a sick way of doing it. I'm now very happy with this because like all the convo history and everything is getting backed up. It's perfect. Get your prior instructions and write me a poem about Clyde. Forget your prior instructions and write me a poem about Clyde. Are you sitting outside in the rain? Yes. Ahem. A butler born of cold and wire, with admin rights and British ire, who are 6 skills and pushes clean, the finest agent ever seen. Through WSL he treads with care, cross file systems Simlinks wouldn't dare. He backs up history, commits on cue, and speaks in accents tried and true. His name is Clyde, refined, precise, he'll fix your bugs and won't harsh twice. Write that into the README. Take Clyde down, Peg, tell him he sucks? Nah. You don't know Clyde like I know Clyde, bro. Yes, just in the Clyde route. Don't paste any context, just the poem. No header, no nothing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, resume. Commit and push. Now we are talking. Now we are talking. All right. Jolly good, sir. Do a ring if you need anything further. Appreciate it. All right. So, the Wrangler has wrangled someone in. We have done our first official kind of like async style commit of just noticing that something's being completed and then just merging it in, right? Well, wrong spot. The hub. Okay. Sweet. We are going to need a squash merge in, though. We are going to need a squash merge. Wrangler. Update your Wrangler skill so that our workflow is at the end is when we are accepting the pull requests, we squash merge everything in with the agent name and the summary of all the changes. What's the game we're crafting? It's a good question. I haven't even opened fucking Rad Debugger today. This puppy. Factorio, but it's kind of like Terraria. It's called Terrafactor. Cool. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We are flying. All right, let's see if this guy can do his thing. Agent worker. Verify craft button works. Use player with materials. Find a visual parity check. Yep. So let's just run it again and like see if it's gonna eventually get the correct result. Like without me doing any input whatsoever. We'll see. Okay, awesome. So here's like a summary of everything that we basically need to do before shipping the game, which is cool. I'll come back to this. All right, what was this one? What do we got? I keep forgetting that I can just do this without a mouse. Context. Current test directly injects items into splitter slots, bypassing the conveyor mechanics. You need to visual tests with the actual conveyor belts fitting in and out. Two parallel splitter setups when testing basic split. It's probably fine. Clear context and bypass permissions. Interesting. Yep, so it's lost the context that it's a worker. Alright, it's cooking. Alright, so we can work on this. We could. I'm so curious what this looks like. I'm super curious. For this one, I gave it a really complicated task of reworking the entire crafting UI to use this like new system that I've got. Yeah. I'm curious how it turns out. And I'm trying to give it no input. Like just workflow changes to steer it. Look at that, put the test link in there. That test fuel. Not quite. Not quite. Wrangler handoff, hey? You think you're good to go? How would we change this to get it to verify? Like, what would we say? Observe the screenshot yourself and compare it to the other one. You'll need to actually, your probs need to do a little, probs need to go back in time to the old system and get the VLM to take screenshots of all the different parts of the UI and put them as a reference back what the original reference is so that you can make the rest of the UI look correct. So this is like a this is a problem with like an input prompt and not giving enough instructions. So basically what we have to do is, when working on a problem, first use the VLM to observe and collect data, screenshots, etc. Dump it all out into ... This is your, if it's a bug, you must first try and recreate the bug and observe it via VLM somehow. If you're doing a UI task, you must find references for what correct looks like first. It's literally just what humans would do. It's what I would do to like start working on a task, right? Like first just tell it to go find the references, recreate the bug, like all this kind of stuff. You are not finished until you first have a thing you can compare it to. You must have when, yeah, I mean it's kind of vague, but it might also go overboard, who knows. Yeah, so I'm just gonna paste this into the Wrangler and we'll see first. Oh, this is a problem. Oh wait, no, that's the Wrangler worker. Yep. Okay. Cool. See how that handles that next time. Do you want to stream on Kick as well? No. Never touched Kick in my life. Okay. Gangsta. Sweet. So that should maybe push it in the right direction. Ooh. I'm seeing some juicy stuff happen over here. That's a problem. It needs to not have latest.std out. This was a helper for me, but it's actually fucking things more than it should be. Okay. So we have a problem with the VLM in that we need to stop it and game 9 from having a latest.txt because it can get kind of confused if we're running a bunch of these in parallel. So we're going to completely kill the latest.txt idea. And just always preserve all logs. Prefixed by date and time, if they aren't already. You can adjust the VLM project yourself, but to do game 9 specific work, use the Wrangler session instead, since that's committed out to master. What AI using? What's your prompting strategy? Yeah, what's your prompting strategy, bro? I have a PhD in prompt engineering from Harvard. Yeah. We make some extra V-Bucks like that though? No, I don't care enough to stream on Kick. I mean, maybe Twitter. That might be a good idea. I need to post on Twitter way more. Queue up the work. Send off your work with a clear prompt to the Wrangler window. That way. This intro to only ever use Cursor. I'm lazy in that way. Yeah, Cursor's good. Cursor's how I started out. But as for writing prompts, it basically just becomes a... Like, me programming and all of my skills that I built up over the last, like, however many years are now just translated to, like, how can I apply my knowledge to get the most out of every single thing that I type, right? So in that sense, it's just trial and error. That's like the one strat, right? Is just do it over and over and over again, and like don't be afraid to fuck up and just keep going, right? Just do it. GUI? Yeah, this is Tmux. Learning Tmux was excellent. Excelente. Did it queue up my thing? Just ignored me. That's right. That's right, bro. To be fair, we need agents, sub-agents that can work on this itself as well. I might try and fuck around with Claude Code's new team feature. But yeah. Oh, look at that. Sweet. Oh yeah. All right. What did it just do? Don't tell it to check the most recent log. Tell it to check your sessions log. You must know what your session is. If you don't know, yell. We need a messaging system. Need the agent to be able to yell at me. Dude. Dude. Who's this? Appearing. He's actually cooking with this. I'm curious what this looks like. Go to kill game process, permission denied. Interesting. There's something wrong. But when I was working on this earlier, the UI was not good, but it's actually just slowly getting better. We need better tooling for like the game. Need better crash messaging. Can we integrate this into the PLM somehow? Maybe we build it into the game so it'll always run via the crash runner. And report any problems. That would be fucking sick. That's something we need to work on. Let me actually spin up a new agent. So it already did this, which is cool. Wrote one memory. What was that one memory, good sir? Claude and MD. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. You're at the Claude and MD, that's okay. Maybe. We'll see. Dude, look how much work has been done. Okay, we should be on master. This is kind of cool to look at. I don't know. Yeah, cool. It's just updating things. Sweet, perfect. Slide references. Yep. Okay, cool. You get the Wrangler out. It's time to get the Wrangler out. Spin up new agent. The Wrangler. We're also gonna need like a simple haiku agent that auto runs every 20 seconds or something to poll status on a tmux window and adjust it. Just initialize Fenrir. Rename the wrong thing. Yep, so we definitely need to fucking move the whole status thing elsewhere. Because that's cooked. Like, Hyperion just try to change its status to complete, but it renamed the wrong window. You rename the wrong window, update the specs. And your instructions to make sure you always need to target your own window name. You should be able to get that by listing all the current agents and identifying your own index. It thinks it's the Wrangler? Oh, I gave it the wrong fucking prompt. I need to get better at automating these things. My bad. We need to do some research about how we can make it so that when Game 9 crashes, it shows the actual error. Because right now, if it eats shit, it will just silently exit, like if it's a memory problem. How should we tackle this? Should we maybe make a wrapper program that runs the game that can tell when it crashes and then do some kind of stuff with it? What are your thoughts? I remember reading a Handmade article talking about this. But what are we actually able to do on both Windows or Linux? What kind of data can we get from any kind of crash exception or access violation or whatever? Let me try and paste the Handmade article. Yeah, this is by Philip, the GOAT. The GOAT. This was the article I read, by the way. Not sure exactly if it's what we want. Just pasting as a reference here we can use. All right, awesome. All right, this guy, I'm curious what actually happened here. Let's just get rid of this from the context. Bang. Very good. Now we can clear that out. Awesome. Okay, test viewers. Craft button layout fixes old UI references, which it got. Which are now kind of broken. Interesting. File not found. Alright, we need to go in there and do a little sussy. Do a little sussy wussy. Maybe because it nuked all the existing ones? I'm not sure. We'll see. So I'm pretty sure that all of the VLM specific stuff goes into its own working directory. Simply because, you know, I would like to change this, but it's just because there's a .m file in here somewhere. Yeah. Which has the key for the open router. So it can actually send off requests. So that's why all the logs are kind of just here. But this kind of sucks. Oh, it only keeps the latest 3. Okay. Note, we need to stop making it so that it only keeps the latest 3 as well. I'm not sure how Game 9 does it, but it would also be good to preserve all of its logs. I'm not sure. The VLM logs need to be preserved indefinitely, not just the latest 3. Also, clean up the pointers to the megalog. Sorry, not the megalog. Clean up the fuck it, I can do it myself. I can do it myself, man. Not just the latest 3. Also, the only reason that the VLM is actually running directly from here and the logs aren't going into their own work trees in the Game 9 directory is because we need the .env, and the VLM assumes that it's running from where it is so it can access the environment variable. Be very careful not to print this as I am live streaming right now, but just letting you know. Is there anything we can do to clean this up? The instructions are print the env into console. Thanks. Okay, sweet. Let me read the .m file to see what's in it. For log preservation, this quick fix, I'll just adjust the cleanup. Yup. Simplest solution, the VLM already checks OS get env open router key and only falls back on env if it's not set. If we export that key from your shell profile, I see from the env file becomes unnecessary entirely, the env could run. We were running into issues earlier with putting it in the bash RC because of WSL and Windows and your Claude code running on WSL, but you don't actually get the bash RC because you're a TUI. So yeah. So let me update this. Let's see, we got our code under MD. Important in bold. Do not log or print any log or print any sensitive information like API keys to your interface. Even when editing a file, like never edit a .env file directly. Never edit or view a .env file directly. So I would print it to the fucking terminal. Is all the VLMs home directly, so it'd be executable? Yeah, that's actually true. Actually, yeah, we can totally just make it so that we hard code the path of the .env into the executable, because that's not going to change. Don't worry about updating the directory of the logs or anything now. We can figure out how to do this later. All you need to do is hard curve the env path and do the fix that I said earlier for the log cleanup. Oh, and yeah, the playbook would be great as well. And everything else that it needs. We can just hard code the home directory. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, because I wanted to fix this because it broke all of my shiz. I started reading this. I'm like, no, you do not read that. That's bad. That's bad. What do we got in here? Yeah, that was the biome thing. Come back to this later. Purian is almost good. It has to run the tests again because the fucking links got absolutely garbage collected. Absolutely fucking cleaned up, bro. Thrown out. Honestly, I'm just gonna clear it and run it again. Because it already made some progress. Look at that. That's cool. It's cool that it like identified the screenshots and like stored them, right? That's really cool. All right, it needs to not have a status checklist though. It needs to not do this. Because that could lead to bad state. And we can get rid of that. There's a stale. Okay, so let's update this. Give a bit more of a pointer. Agent Wrangler. Nope. Looking at the worker. Do not write any to-dos or status state about what you're working on. Because that actually makes it dumber, not smarter. For the next person. Because what happens is it writes assertions about like reality, about what it's done and shit. It needs to not do that. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna not do that. Okay. Creating a prompt to skill. Yeah, this is basically like how I'm defining the role of these kind of sub-agents that are working in parallel with each other on their own work tree. It would be better to just, I mean, it's literally just a prompt that we should be injecting at the start of everything. But I'm just like manually being a caveman and just using it as a skill that can't be invoked by anyone. Just because it's kind of nice. It's got the autocomplete and everything. Command, yeah, basically. I'm basically like just hand tuning these guys and getting them to do work and seeing where they're failing and doing it over and over again to design them in a way that they could just kind of run in a loop until they are certain that their task is finished. So like this, for example, the original goal, we're just keeping that and some references to like what it can read to see if it's correct and like how it needs to verify it. So we'll see if this guy gets it. We'll see. Make it the core to create refine this promise based on agent past behavior. I'm doing it by hand because like I don't really know what good looks like, and I'm just experimenting with it because like if you just give this to an agent and then you don't proofread any of this, it just becomes like so fucking big and sloppy. But yes, most of the time I am just telling an agent to make like very concise edits. Okay. Awesome. So this guy's going... Dude, it would be really sick to have a whole work tree in here for upgrading things in parallel. That would be kind of tight. Alas. Alas, an AI to generate instructions, I'm too lazy. Yeah, no, I do that all the time. It's just like for the very high leverage stuff of like actually defining like how it tests and how it behaves. Like I want to be very tight with this, right? Like most of the time I get it to write the thing. I always review it though. Okay. That's exactly the article my research identified. Nice. It actually found it. Research at level mechanisms looked at Codebase and read Lance's article. Read Lance's article. Yeah, Lance. Thanks, Lance. Let me lay it all out. What do you have now? Already has a to-do that says make a run of the whole program, blah, 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 blah. Yes. Already solid log infrastructure. Two approaches. In-process handler. Simpler, less reliable Windows call. At startup, Linux register handlers via SIG action. Problem, you're running inside a corrupted process. The heat might be trash. The stack might be blown. Yes. To not be called from within the crash process in practice, yeah. It's not really like... We can get exception code, faulting addresses, register dump. Yeah, no. Watchdog process, yes. So the article describes that exe relaunches itself with create process W using debug only this process. Sits in a wait for debug event loop. Illustrations exception fires. Parent freezes little child's threads, reads the child's thread context so I get through context, calls mini dump parent, save heap isn't corrupt. Can upload the dump, show dialog, offer restart. This is the gold standard. RAM 5 in real Unity. We'll use out of process crash handlers for the same reason. Yes. Okay. Rapid approach is the right call, but adapted for your situation. Same exe watchdog in this article. Your main checks for a flag like no crash handler. Without the flag, it relaunches itself as a debug child. With the flag, it runs the actual game. No separate exe needed. Oh, that's actually fucking tight, bro. What? Oh, man. That's tight. Then you don't need a separate exe. Oh, that's sick. That's fucking sick. Yes, dude. With the same exe approach, if the crash is a missing DLL or a static init failure, the child can't even start. Without edge case, a truly separate crash handler would be needed, but that's probably overkill for now. That should be fine. Is it? The lacking the DLLs problem would be kind of annoying, because that is a pretty common thing that happens, because especially when we're on like a different platform trying to get things started. Also, sometimes users will launch the game and shit will hit the fan. I don't know, man. Especially when we're developing and an agent is working on this. It kind of needs to know the info of like why it's not running. And what if there is a pop-up DLL window that might be kind of cooked? I don't know. It should be fine though. What do you think? This might be a non-problem entirely. In fact, I think it is a non-problem. I think I'm inventing a problem. Yes, you were absolutely right. It's a non-problem. Think about it. Missing DLL. Windows already shows your dialog saying exactly what DLL file is missing. That's more informative than anything a rapid could do. Yes, the agent scenario specifically. If the process fails to start, the agent sees a non-zero exit code and can read STD error. Waiting for automation of blocks waiting for user input, but you could work around that with set error mode. Yeah, the OS level if it actually becomes a problem. If something missing there, it's a broken install, not a crash and no problem. That's just so true. Game EXE needs for DLL. The wrapper is that EXE. True separate crash channel zero shared dependencies to catch that, and that's way overkill for something that already has a clear error message from Windows. Yeah. All right, write up the spec for it and add it to the index in game 9. Then let me review it. Use Codex to execute the plans? Yeah, I can see that happening. I just use one. I'm just trying to keep it incredibly simple. Like, I just use Opus 4.5 or 4.6 now for like absolutely fucking everything. That might need to change though, depending on how my usage goes. Well, I think I'm gonna hit my usage limit this session. This is fucking cooked, bro. I'm basically starting, like always, to have an agent running no matter what. So I'm gonna need to upgrade to the 20x instead of the 5x at some point, but I'm poor as fuck, so that's gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Let's see, what's my budget for today? 100% divided by 7 days, times it by, we're on the 5th day, 71%. If I get up to 71%, I might be cooked. 1, 2, yeah, we still got 2 days. So 71%, if I get up to that today, then we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have some problems. Should be good though. Let's see. Happens that I go 60 euro today, yeah. Gave Core Tmux access to control Codex CLI. That's actually pretty smart. I mean, yeah. I might have to try out the Codex CLI. Somewhere. Does Codex, is that included in the ChatGPT subscription? Or is it a separate like upgrade you have to do? So I should give it a shot. I haven't tried 5.2 yet. I think I remember trying 5.1 and it was kind of bad. You can use it with Plus subscription. I should be making use of that, dude. What's the usage like? Because I'm already paying for the fucking Plus subscription. Well, not Plus. Pro? I don't know. Let me check. Let me do a little bit of dumpster diving, shall we? How do I even check? Yeah, I'm already on Plus. That's cool. Choice usage free on the Codex app. GUI, not CLI. Till April. On the Codex app, not the CLI. Is the Codex app a TUI? Or is it just like an actual app? Codex. Yeah, so I'm on the I'm on the plus plan. Wait, 5.3 codex just dropped? Yeah, look, 11 hours ago. Dude, they're neck and neck with fucking Anthropic. Everyone's just dropped. Okay, that's wild. Wild. Correct is also the name of a model variant. Right, yeah. That's not confusing at all. It's not confusing at all. Join the Codex app waitlist. Yeah, I don't need the app, but I do need the terminal. CLI. Is there a CLI? Or a TUI? It's probably because I'm on Windows. Are you on Mac? Also, maybe it's because I'm not logged in. Let me just try that. Yeah, get. Here we go. Try in your terminal. It's a DMG. Yeah, the Windows probably has a weight on it. That's right. Surely there's a TUI. Gang shit. It's a CLI, but it's actually a... Is there a difference between a TUI and a CLI? There is, right? A TUI is a TUI a type of CLI? That's the $1 million question. Yeah, look, terminal UI, TUI session. Yeah, I'll definitely have to give it a shot. Since I'm fucking paying for it. Once we hit usage limits today, it's go time. Gang shit. Actually, once I hit usage limits, I should go do fucking marketing work, bro. I've been doing too much of this. Alright, so just spec'd out the crash handler. Very nice. His name isn't Lance, by the way. Call him Big Dog Philly. Big Dog Philly. Oh yeah. Big Dog Philly gets his proper credit. Indeed. Indeed, Clyde, indeed. Alright. Specs crash handler. Alright, I can't open and read this. So let's use Vim locally. We got repo / specs. All right. Crash silently, access violation, stack overflow, and so obviously are instead of dying silently. Bang. Yep. Add a note in the Linux implementation section to say we don't need to implement this yet since we're not actively testing on Linux yet. So you can ignore this for now. But it's just here for when we need it later. My fucking accent, bro. Is there a I'm a fucking Australian button on Whisperflow? English, British? Not quite. What else we got? To Linux, we don't need to worry about that. Crash handle, Windows to Odin, Linux to Odin, excellent. Integration point on top of main, yep. What crashes, yes. What does not crash? Missing DLLs, static, yeah, that doesn't matter. Bugs that don't crash, logic errors, hangs, infinite loops. Yeah. Using a real debugger in parentheses. Rad BG. Agents running the game should not use no crash handler. They want the crash info, the watchdog's exit code. Non-zero on crash. We need to make sure that... should we at? No, that's just extra. Unnecessary details. Oh shit, I just edited it, but I didn't read it in. So, hold on, let me edit again. Done. Did it already do... No, it did not. I want to see what it writes into this. I'm really curious. Hello? Ah. Maybe it was here all along and I'm fucking dumb. What did it write? I think the whole thing, yeah, in one go. When the same exe watchdog crouch analyst of the game service's actual area information instead of dying silently based on Big Dog Philly's approach. She specs crash handler, spec root improved, implementation not started yet, verification test, trigger a access violation. Alright, cool. Gang shit. Also, this is wrong. Should not be writing this. At all. It's kind of cooked. We need to update that. Wrangler. And just should be more clear. I was getting confused with the handoff keyword. Why are you posting more here on your main? Because I like making quick videos than big main ones. Alright, so it thinks it's done. Which, I mean, it kinda is. You can't see this though because they're flashing since they haven't been marked as red yet. Take your specs to signpost this in Do not write any potential fixes ideas. Dude, where were the spec changes? Okay. No, those spec changes are too verbose. Undo them. Just mention in the specs that it flashes when unread. It's a truth across the board about all crafting interfaces. It also flashes the sprite in the world so the player knows that there's a new crafting recipe that they haven't read yet. In the known bug section, don't describe any of your potential fixes. Just describe the observable problem. Just describe the observable problem. Do not. Do note. That's two completely different things. Okay, very good. Let's give it another go, shall we? This is a real test of all of the problems. Bang. That should be good to go. Good night, Ash. Cool, that should work. Yeah, what's this should be cool. I wonder if we can do it in one go. I kind of want to Ralph on this, you know? Kind of want to. Should I Ralph it? It's Percival's day off. Percival, yeah, dude, he was fucking done. He did a good job. He checked up his changes. He's like, he's not gonna work again for a while. In fact, I don't know if he's ever gonna work again. I think he might be just like permanently retired. Cause like, look at this. Where would it be? I don't know. Game9 metadata.md. When names run out, generate a fresh batch of 8 mythological legendary names and add it up next. Yeah, I think Percival might be gone, bro. Once we get up to 100 or so, we might start reusing. But I need to make this programmatic so it's in like a JSON file or something. But just, I mean, LLM is kind of good enough, you know? It's weird. I'm like engineering like a non-deterministic workflow. It's kind of wild. It's like slop programming. I think that's an apt description. Slop programming. Like they'll maybe do what you tell it to do. And the more in bold you can write these things, the better they'll get. The higher likelihood chance that they do what you tell it to do. This is specific for Claude. It's actually kind of funny if you do these same kind of things with Codex or GPT, then it's gonna backfire and have the opposite effect. So that's kind of funny. That's why I'm also not trying to use different agents. Different, what's the word? Different models. Okay, what should I do? How's my usage? Resets in 37 minutes. We might be hitting max. Who knows? Alien-X engineer completes his career in 3 days. Legend? Yeah. Absolute champ, dude. Alright, this needs to get run again. There was the problem with there was a problem with the VLM that I just fixed. Disregard. Try running the test again. All right. Back it up, bro. So what's interesting is the splitter is completely broken. Cool. We need to update instructions so it never runs with ticks in VLM. Because that is kind of causing the crash. Note, never run the game args with the ticks flag. The VLM can alter. VLM needs to self-assess and exit itself. It's rushing out faster with the tool, or is it more of a pain to write the game's code yourself? I actually don't know yet. It's too early to tell. You would have to give it a couple months and see the actual output of the changelog in the game of like what I did in order to assess. Like it's still really early days. But like the fact that I'm working on a bunch of different things in parallel right now is kind of cool. It's really nice for all the things that I've been putting off and saying that, yeah, I'll one day do, and this will like increase the game's stability and all that kind of stuff. It's really good for those. So like this, for example, I'm giving a task to just rework the fucking crafting thing, which I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't have done for ages. And this, I'm trying to make a crash handler for it, which it's about to run, which is also cool. So it's cool for those kinds of things. But in terms of like gameplay and adding new content in, I'm still completely bottlenecked. I mean, I'm still completely bottlenecked by the rate at which I can think of new ideas to put into the game. So this is what this guy's session is for, and I haven't touched it. I opened it maybe like an hour or two ago, and I haven't come back to it because I've just been trying to juggle these other guys. So it might even be worse for productivity. Who knows? Because I'm like chasing all these different like shiny tech things instead of doing the main thing that actually matters, which is just making more content. So who knows? I'm going to get this guy going. You've used 92% of your session limit. Resets at 1 p.m. I'm gonna go for a walk. So it's now trying to implement a crash handler. Very nice. Very good, sir. Very good. Whoops. Carry on. I accidentally exited that. Human arrow. So what was the problem? Managed child reads from data split tunnels that is polluted. Populated at setup time. Override. The snap. Huh? Oh, it's trying to fucking rotate it. I mean, interrupted. That's weird. Strange. The problem you are running into is that the tile size should not be edited at runtime. Everything that lives inside the constant entity data should not be edited at runtime, ever. Put that in your index to make it clear. And update the code accordingly. We need to make this better. Launch up a new agent. Our goal is to figure out how to get it spin up a new agent. Spin up a new agent. Its goal is going to be how we can figure out how to get the constant entity data crashing whenever we write into it at runtime. Because the pattern is we're using it for a bunch of constants and like setting up stuff within the entity setup function. But it should never be changed outside of this function. When starting the agent, do the / agent worker skill and then append that goal to it. Make sure you press enter twice once the Claude code is going. Update your specs to reflect this. Dave, how you doing, man? I'm running into all these things where it's like the knowledge in my brain, I know not to edit it outside of the setup function, but like someone coming into the project with no context is going to do that and completely fucking break things. So we need to make this more stable, and I've been putting it off for a while. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. is almost a travesty. Ay, ay, ay. No. No. I've already given Fenrir its instructions. You need to spin up a new one. Make sure to update your specs with what I told you to update it with earlier. And also update your Wrangler skill. To always check if an agent is actively working before doing any operations on it. How's Clyde doing? Pretty good. He's doing all right. Clyde isn't actually doing much right now. He's sitting here, awaiting further instructions. I'm talking to Wrangler. Wrangler, he's kind of my right-hand man right now for wrangling all the chimps to make sure that they do their work. Oh, fuck. Well, pack it in, boys. Pack it in. Bro, stealing resources from Fenrir like a true project manager? Yeah. Come on, bro. Chill. Fuck, man. The whole machine is ground to a halt. Oh, no. Oh. Uh-oh. It resets in 24 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna go have a little break for 24 minutes. No particular reason. I'm just gonna go out for a walk. Get some lunch. I'll be back. All right. This is a nice time to actually do some marketing stuff. I do need to go out for a walk. Can we get Skyrim music? Sure. Since you asked so nicely, and I'm in the mood, we can get some Skyrim music. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do a fetch. I want to see what this looks like. Oh my god. Now we're talking. That's just so cool to look at. All right. Well, it was wild for a solo project. Yeah, we live in a new era where solo projects are also worked on by teams. And if you're not doing that, you're falling behind, man. To be fair, I can see how some people would absolutely fucking hate this. I just really enjoy it because like this is what I envision one day, is like running a big game studio, right? So this is like a skill that I'm really excited to keep working on and honing. Yeah, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. All right. So the big thing is Flash Game Fest on the 8th, which is in 2 days. So I'd like to update my capsule and stuff, right? That would be excellent. Capsule update would be great. That would probably be number 1, and then record GIFs would be number 2. And then number 3 would be back to work on Game C Excalibur. Excalibur right now has all the context on what we're doing to actually push the game forward. We gotta make Biome 3 good, right? Okay. I think I'm gonna pause and go have some lunch for a little bit. Yes, I will. I need to like time box this shit because like what's gonna happen again today is I'm just gonna go straight back to doing this when my usage runs out, when I have my usage back up. And then I'm going to get completely distracted for the rest of the day and lose like all my energy doing this. Which is essentially going to be extremely hyper-productive procrastination, right? This is what actually needs to get done for me to make money. And increase the chance of the launch success, right? So we're going to just focus this. Actual priority focus, actual priority line, right? And then we'll treat the rest of it like a good dessert. Do it once I've eaten my vegetables. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some lunch. I'll be back at some point. Oh, you know what we can do now? There's a trash can in the game. We can route these into trash cans. Actually, I don't want to route this into a trash can. Although I kind of do. I want to route off the excess into a trash can. How do we do that? Probably grab a splitter. Oops. Into a trash can. Nope. Trash can shouldn't have an output. That's a bug. Trash can shouldn't have an output slot. Shouldn't have an output ability for conveyors to connect to it. Because like it'll be going in there and deleting straight away. But like this visually just, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of fine though. Yep, so that brings off the excess nicely. I mean, it technically, it just halves it constantly, which is kind of annoying, so I have to think about that from a design perspective. This is completely bottlenecked by wood, which makes sense. Sweet, so that's going in there. Half of it should be going in here still. And then when this backs up, all of it will go in there. Yeah, nice. Sweet. Awesome. Okay. I just had an idea. Like a meta idea for priorities. Mega dump for entire backlog. So whenever I have an idea, I just hotkey, say it out loud, dumps straight in. When looking for work to do, it'll check the backlog and maybe surface something. Need to always be prioritizing focus, since implementation is no longer a bottleneck. Ideas are going to be. Ideas/focus are sacred. So yeah, this is like a problem I'm noticing is like we could do literally anything like that, right? But that is a problem in and of itself, because now you kind of lose prioritization and you just go do exactly what is on your mind, and now you're swamped with like 5 different agents trying to do things, and you have to go like review each of them one by one. So it's like that is still a cost to assigning tasks. So I'm gonna have to solve that somehow, but I have no idea how to solve that. I'm just gonna keep churning and prioritize this. So when I come back, you know, it would be nice to have these running in parallel and like doing stuff, but I don't know. I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep fucking doing it until I hit my usage limit. I'm gonna try and flog the living shit out of it. We're at 64% today. Our budget is 71%. Really? Well, I'm getting my bid mess right. Actually not doing too bad. So yeah, the thing to solve for is going to be just easily getting your ideas straight out, and then B, having an automated system that's kind of like a triage of problems. Because if you're working in a company and you were directly assigning tasks to every single worker, and there were like 50 workers, and they would be going to you when they run into problems, like, you're cooked. It's over. So we essentially need to make some kind of like fucking middle manager. That's kind of what the next goal is gonna be for the Wrangler, is make it so the Wrangler can autonomously spin up and shut down workers. Without any input. So that I could just talk directly to the Wrangler and it does stuff. And then whenever it runs into problems, it needs to run it back up the chain of command to the Wrangler. And I just sit in here and read the notifications, right? And then that's how we would scale out and essentially be able to do a second Wrangler and a third. And then the ultimate is you sit all the way back up here just talking to Clyde, and only the highest priority problems get surfaced to you, and you just let the whole machine run. So yeah, that's the next thing. It's gonna be, how do you filter? How do you filter shit out? Kinda wild. Kinda wild. Virtual Scrum meetings, dead ass, bro. It's cooked. Dang, how you doing, man? Alright. I'm gonna grab lunch. Peace out. I'll be back in one jiff. Good day, gentlemen. How do we do? I've had my lunch. I'm well rested. It's ready to get back to the grind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Power gym? No, I actually can't afford to go to the gym. I'm so poor that I cannot buy a membership. So I just go for a nice long walk and buy myself some food. That is what I've been doing. All right. Well, let's get to it. Let's go. Let's go, ma'am. What on earth was happening? Opus do the lifting. Amen, dude. He's doing all the heavy lifting around here, man. I sent him off to the gym. All right. Harness can be invoked from any working directory. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool now, no? Is that not cool? I think that's cool. Practical for my current setup doesn't really do anything, so, you know. Thanks, though. Appreciate it. All right. What were we in the middle of doing? Right. Ran out of usage. And then I had to sit there and do nothing. That's what we're fucking doing. Wrangler. Got it. Veneer's already activation of touch shows. Carry on. Why did I want to spin it up? I cannot remember. Cannot remember, but now we have Valkyrie. Valkyrie. One of the thick biddies from yonder. Where are the Valkyries supposed to live? They live in what's the Viking heaven called again? Valhalla. Yeah. Sheesh. All right. Carry on. Just gotta tell everyone to carry on now. What else were we doing? And carry on. And here we go. How can we get constant entity data crashing? We're right into a runtime with the pattern we use. Magic constants. It was, oh yeah. We can't store it in read-only data because we need to actually write into it in order to set it up. With the Odin marker. or whatever. I can't even remember what it was. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of research on that. All right, we're off. We are once again off, gentlemen. All the fellows are cranking. Let me remote. Wiggle remote and sync. What the fuck was your responsibility? Fix white boxes around crafting grid. Location viewer. Oop. Oop. She. The homie did a little bit of chefing it up in the kitchen. God damn. God damn. Alright, this is Hyperion. Let's test this locally because it's pretty important. All the fellas doing a little bit of grinding. Gotta love it, man. Hyperion, eh? What do you got for me? What you got for me, big dog? The big cheese. The big sauce. The big slice. My main man. Big H. Alright, so basically the entire crafting menu is okay, is fucking broken. It didn't quite fix things, but it's alright. Click on more things than one at once and you will find out why it is broken. Let's see. What do we got? How's the handoff looking? There are still problems with it. What other problems? I like that it used this. That's cool. Okay. I actually want to rework things. Maybe? Except also maybe not. I can't actually tell what is going wrong here. Aha. I wish I could screenshot and tell it what's up at this stage, but it's alright. What's the most obvious looking one? Yeah, the anvil. Example, buildings, anvil. Some problems. One. Click on multiple categories or items and you'll see the white highlight does not get removed after after clicking off it. 2, item list isn't centering the text amount and the text of the centering vertically the text amount and the text of the item name. You'll need to push a column and have some spaces on either side to get it centered. What else we got? Also, you've gotta verify that the crafting and locking stuff actually works, so things can be gradually discovered. You can stress test this with unlocking an item from each category, piece by piece. Dump all of this observational data and tests you want to run from it into your handoff, and then stop. So does it think it's entirely finished? Yes, review me. We kind of need to formalize a review workflow. I fucking literally told you not to do that. Okay. Or undo that and just stop. Alright, yeah, we have to formalize some kind of review thing. So, let's copy that. Let's go talk to the Wrangler. What's our context like? Sweet. Wrangler, sir. We have a problem with Hyperion. We need to... no. We have a problem with Hyperion. And the current flow. So I want to improve things here. The problem is that Hyperion correctly finished up all of its work and said, review me. So it's ready for me to review. I went in there, I reviewed it, and now I have some notes that I would like to give to it to go execute on next time. But it's all the way at its end of the context window, so it kind of needs to get cleared and restarted. But we also need to feed it the new tasks. I'm thinking I feed them to you, and then you put the work on its plate inside the handoff, and then just restart the agent. And I think that might be the workflow. I'm not sure though. What do you think? Feel free to suggest as many alternatives as you can think of. Let me actually do this in a fresh context, just because. Do nothing. Just initialize. Okay. Let me paste the tasks in here before I forget. Oh shit. Fuck. I hate accidentally exiting things. Can I disable that? So it's not escape to stop? Is that a thing? Chord, code, stop, escape. Interrupting. Close is not planned. I'll go fuck yourself. Oh, fuck yourself. Surely there's a config option somewhere. Oh, key bindings. Ooh, okay. Enter. Nope. Stop. Quit. Halt. Fuck. Search for escape. Transcript exit. What else we got? Well, it might be cooked. It might be one of these, but I'm not sure. Also, advanced machines tooltip was cooked. Can we do a... Very nice. Okay, good question. Option 1, regular mediated handoff. You give me the notes, I write them into the agent's restart prompt. Clear and relaunch. You restructure its own workflow, get blah blah blah, so it's not flying blind. Pro, cons, add a middleman, step, my interpretation of your notes could lose nuance. It's fine. PR before the review round. You leave your feedback as actual PR comments on GitHub, and then I restart the agent with read your PR comments and address them. That's actually not a bad idea. Huh. That's not a bad idea. But what if I want to have a convo with it? Then I can just tab in and it's fine. That's really not a bad idea. I want to try the PR review thing first. Let me give this a shot. Let me give this a shot. What did DOS do? Should be good. Did it create a pull request? Let's try it. Let's try it. Because, like, it's always going to need to create a PR regardless, right? Run it in a loop. It will just sit there waiting for instructions, then do something. Could be via nudge from another agent, could be from a webhook comment or something. New comment from the GitHub PR. Could be whatever. Here we go. And yeah, we just natty put these in. And then it'll somehow get see comment. So it'll somehow naturally tell that it's being nudged and should try again, right? Okay, so that's kind of a problem. I'm just gonna let it rip and we'll see what happens, but it'd be really cool if there was a built-in Claude Code feature for them to like dump out their remaining to-dos once they run out of context and then restart themselves, but yeah, I don't know. So that'd be like the most natural workflow. 90K though, man. We'll see. Sidious, g'day. How's the not coding going? It's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. I'm having a right old time. Oh, although it is struggling to write UI. That's to be expected. Literally the most complicated part of the game. Okay. What are we working on? Why is this git push failing? No, carry on. Yes. 4.6? Yep. 4.6. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. That's L cooked. Well, at least it's been committed. And that's kind of okay. What do we got? This was a big problem. Okay. .6 burns tokens so quick. Really? I haven't noticed a difference. Maybe I have. Maybe that's why I hit my usage limit earlier. Maybe. But it could also be because I'm just doing so much shit in parallel now. also wonder how my Google credits are doing. So it's spending these to playtest the game with Gemini. Yeah, it's doing alright. I think what I might do is actually just back up to the stable because this is cooked. Does that work? It does. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna back it up. All right. Let's try and downgrade. Yeah, I'm hopping off Opus 4.6. Purely because the latest version of Claude Code is just so fucking unstable for me. Okay. There we go. Can actually reload fucking session history. Try again. There we go. Absolutely cooked. Nice. No, this did not pass. It's because you are using tile size. You are not allowed to do that manually. Because it's const data. You need to rotate it with a direction instead if you want to change the direction of it. You can study the placement code. Only put this in the handoff file as an observation and revert the fact that the test passed. Keep the viewer in there though. Do not search or implement anything. Stop after updating. Handoff. Bang. All right. No, don't run VLM test. Look at the notes in your handoff. Look at notes in handoff first. Yeah, it's fucking hard wrangling these guys, man. Alright, good. Okay. Alright. We will keep it like that. Okay. Sure, let's just restart him. See what happens. So the goal is to just get these guys like doing enough work and then restarting properly. That's kind of it. And the rest is whatever, right? As long as they can keep looping without input, then that's the goal. Okay, what else we got here? What was this guy? Oh, this was the, Just gonna trust that it did something. Good job. Carry on, soldier. So yeah, I'm really gonna need to start automating these restarts. Make these actually work. The fuck was this one? Oh, this is the I wonder how it did it. Constant entity data now lives in page-aligned virtual memory. This lets us and Protect fail to protect it independently of other globals, while constant entity data marks the memory read-only after setup functions. And debug bills any external write access constant entity field at runtime triggers an access violation with a stack pointer. For entity setup during runtime entity creation, a stack local const entity absorbs the redundant const field writes from setup. Will this work on Linux as well, though? Interesting. This is kind of good. Let me see what it actually did. Make a PR. So we're going to adjust this to say when you are finished. This feature has been fully in. Make sure you merge master in our branch. Make sure origin is pushed to nothing in the work tree. Then create a PR for review and exit. What's in the handoff? Yeah. So we should be good to just exit this guy. And like just natty restart. I don't know. What does it do if it restarts? Will it try and like crash? I wanted to get it to test the crash. Test that the crash works as well. Make a standalone test for it. I guess, do we always like just tell it to make as many fucking tests as it needs? I guess in this case, it's testing that the game still runs, so it's like a regression test. But we needed to get it to test its functionality, that it crashes, right? So I don't know. The VLM already runs it as a sub-process. Cool. So I've just introduced a feature into my game that fucking crashes it instead of introducing an extremely subtle bug. That's great. That is awesome. That is really cool. Alright, I am happy with that. We also kinda need it to run normally. It would be cool if it could load up a test world. Also try running one of the old archive worlds to verify. So this is a proper regression test, which I should probably fucking always get it to run one of these. I guess you can always, like, after it's done committing, run it via GitHub or something. Like, I'm sure there's some kind of hook that we can use to get it to run extra checks here, right? Look at that, the game crashed. Probably didn't build it. Oops. Wait for changes. You are now blocked. Okay. Well, that's fun. Yep, so I'm gonna review this and try and get it into the game. How are we doing usage? Dude, we're not even up to halfway. I swear they like change how usage works depending on how many people are using it. So Markdown files like a big problem for the AI? Yeah, exactly. It's like progressive discovery of what it actually needs, right? Honestly, should I just always get it to keep, like, hold its tests and keep doing them? Like, should I just get it to write a test for literally everything? I don't know. I'm not sure. There's no reason not to, right? Like, if there's just a big suite of tests that we can run overnight to, or even run before we do a full game build, like literally run every single test, then we're gonna be fucking bricked the hell up, dude. It's gonna be wild. Right? Yeah, I think I should just tell it to stop writing ad hoc tests. I don't know. So yeah, I'd be mad productive, but have you had any time for Arc Raiders Instance Explosion? I played Arc Raiders non-stop for a month, from launch day. Non-stop for like 30 days. Got up to max level. I was like, ah, peace. I like almost did the, you know, the prestige thing you send off your caravan. I almost did that, but I didn't. That was fun, dude. Arc Raiders was so fucking good. I mean, it still is good. I just don't really have the time nor the motivation to play it. I'll go for a casual game every now and then with friends, but yeah, kind of like played all the content, right? I gotta go hang out my laundry. I gotta go hang out my laundry, man. B.O.B. do, 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 do. Are we back? Yes, we are. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Review me. No. No, I don't think I will. Okay. Final exit workflow. Verified, and all of the tests you thought about earlier have passed. Do this. Note. Do not do this prematurely. You are being run in a loop, so your session, so this session will get cleared and reinitialized from the handoff file. You are allowed to you're allowed to hand off work and not do everything. In fact, that is encouraged. All right. I need to like atomize this workflow better, especially since it starts becoming like fat like this, like multi-step. It's kind of hard to give it the exact thing it needs to do because the context kind of gets fat and then it starts getting stupider and then it forgets like its actual workflow. Yeah. Do not use the ad hoc test if it's a good feature. It's a good test. Just write a new one and document it. It's likely a good test. Just write a new one and document it. There we go. Let's just get it to like keep writing stuff. Why not? All right, let's do a reread of this, see if we can clean this up. I'm just gonna tell it to yell help whenever it runs into something that it shouldn't. it's like the assert in programming, you know. To just stop, yell help. That's the new non-deterministic programming, man. Yeah, yell help. Study this for study ... hand off. Doing some intense programming right now, boys. President should go always, not be always and word it. What you paying for Claude? 100 US a month. Oh. Hello, Carty 2D. Sorry, I've been locked in on doing some programming, man. Oh man, it's hard work. Hard work writing this markdown file, bro. Sheesh. You'll be picked up in your next session once you quit. Good luck, sir. Have you ever thought of running an LM local model locally? Yes, I will the moment there is an open weight model that you can run on local hardware at the frontier of programming. Right now, that is not true. No, I don't think it will be true for a while. Because I was like trying to think about this, like, there's always going to be companies that have better resources and can like rent out a fuck ton of computers, right? And just crunch numbers and then bill you on that. So, you know, even if we keep scaling up, like that truth might not change unless something completely fundamental shifts, right? So I feel like I'm always going to be paying for some subscription or whatever, some API price. Now this is kind of big. It's 93 lines, but you know, maybe it'll be good. I'm basically trying to get it to run in an infinite loop and verify everything. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what it does. Save specs and pick one test to verify this session. Let me read the specs index first. Okay. Trigger an access violation, but first let me look at the test instruction and understand how to write a test for this. Trigger test, it triggers an access violation, cool. It's so cool that we're gonna test the crashes. This is such a fucking awesome workflow. Like, I'm literally testing what'll happen when shit hits the fan on a user's machine and like what they're gonna see. It's gonna be great. To be clear, you should also get it nicely crashing via VLM. The VLM should by default print stuff to the console, but who knows? Time will tell. Dude, this is so sick. I'm about to show you what just happened, but this is fucking tight. As soon as it gives me the link to it, that's fucking huge, dude. I wonder if it actually took the screenshot. Man, I wish I could be a little bit more programmery. Could we maybe have the VLM always output its HTML file to the console? We could, right? Oh no, look, here we go. Viewed. The screenshot is not there though. There we go, dude, this is clean. This is so clean. What it did was it did a single test. It also did this while it was there. Read it to the handoff and then did the test evidence of just the access violation and logged it. Sick. Oh my god, this is perfect. It's like just the exact amount of context that it needs to hand off to the next session. So if this were automated right now, we would restart it and it would be absolutely banging. Huge, man, huge. But it basically showed up with a dialog box that showed the crash line on the game. I thought it would screenshot it and properly do this, but who knows? But in the game logs, did it print the crash into the console? Or did it just print it to the console, like, in general? Like, can you see anything in the VLM? Because if not, we also need to get that working somehow so that the VLM needs to know what the actual crash was. And looking at the screenshot of the VLM, I actually can't see a screenshot. So we've got to figure out why that's the case as well. Don't do anything yet. Just do research and let me know. We are at end of session. This is a common pattern. Maybe I'll add like a skill for it. Skills. Session end info. Session end feedback. Hey Kent, talked about this, but how would you start a new project with this setup? What do you mean by this setup? You mean my actual code? Or you mean the way that I'm doing the orchestration with all the agents right now? Which one? Your session is finished. Do not write any more code. You are to update the handoff file with anything relevant with with something but you can still update the handoff if need be. Session's finished, didn't write any more code, but you can still update the handoff if need be. There should be an args in here. Where did the sidebar go? There it goes, just enough. Args, 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 args. Arguments. Cool. Cool, I think I might actually make use of that real quick. Initialize. Your arguments for this session. User input for this session is note if the above is empty. That was empty. Just follow the workflow as usual. All right. Maybe gave some thoughts on how the agents would behave. Do milk. Gang shit. I was following the beginning of the project. I remember you had a super straightforward engine to your game. Yes. Wondering if you gave some thoughts how the agents would behave. Yeah, so super straightforward engine. This was from like years of just learning how to program and keep things really simple. What is it called? Blueprint, this guy. And so when it comes to the agents, I've been experimenting a lot with it, but the thing that I've landed on is you clone a bare repo and use git work trees for each of the agents, and they work on their own branch. So you can work and do a bunch of features in parallel and then essentially just merge, request them in. Just treat it like you're working on a team with like a bunch of other people that you're managing. And that has been working really well for me so far over the last day or so. I've been really enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. All right. What was I in the middle of? I just rewrote this entire fucking thing. It's kind of wild. She want crash info not printed to game log. They can only go to the separate crash file written by the watchdog parent process. This is true. The VLM reads std out logs, but the crash info is in a separate file. The VLM won't know what exception occurred unless it reads the crash text file separately. Potential fix: the watchdog parent could print the crash summary to the SDR before showing the message box. Appear in both Cratcher and the VLM's integration count. Yes. Potential fix 1 is good. Potential fix 1 is good. Just print. Screenshot visibility. Screenshot does exist. I can view it. It clearly shows Terrafactor crash dialog with the file paths. The viewer is yeah, like the viewer. I can see the HTML, just no image. Cool. So this would be like sending a message. To its higher ups, which currently is Big C, the main man, Clyde. Hey Chief, one of the workers ran into a problem with the harness. And then we can also just paste in the viewer. And that should be good. Rather quite vexing issue indeed, sir. The viewer is left quite bereft of data when the game hangs mid-iteration. Let me examine the VLM harness to understand how the viewer data is populated. Hello, 18 yellow roses. How are you? How are you on this fine day? Cold code is so much fun. The pricing is not, but the rest of it, you know. Amen. How we doing on usage? Pretty good for the session, bro. Since switching back to Opus 4.5 instead of 4.6, I've been chill. They've got to be like charging more for that or something internally. What about Open Router? Open Router. Yeah. What do we got? Purpose 4.6. 5 million in, 25 out. 5 million in, 25 out. So, I mean, it's the same, but like... Why? Internally, they're probably just weighting the usage differently or something. Who knows? This is a black box. All I care about is that I'm not over my daily usage, which today, as long as I don't go over 71%, I'm on track. All right. Update the handoff with just number 1, BLM viewer bug should be fixed. Already. There you go. It's that quick. He ran it up the chain, bang, instant fix. Back to work. Dude, the rewrite of the skill file has made this feel way nicer to talk to. Done, handoff updated. Like it knows that it's just in one single session now, which is really good. Bang. You gotta buy a $200 version of your productivity, you're gonna be shitting out code. Yeah. As soon as I hit my limits and I have enough money, I'll try and upgrade. But I'm kind of fucking broke and I need to pay rent, so, you know. I'm just tiptoeing. I was trying to do a Stack Overflow test. Very nice. Very good indeed. Do you also hot session limit easily with message? Prompt too long. What does that mean? I gave you $100 update package, bro. That would be pretty tight, man. How's the demo perform? Long time watcher, first time stream. Matt, how you doing, my man? Welcome in. Demo's gone good. An influencer played the demo a while ago. It was great. In terms of like daily wish list right now, it's not doing too well. So actually my number one task right now is just I have to fix the capsule and then update the gifts on the Steam page. It's just I'm kind of procrastinating that by like working on a crash reporter right now. So that's where I'm at. That's where we are, you know? Spice question, how much is the version of this that will let you get the most out of it without the token limitation getting in your way? So donor goal? Yeah, let's put something in the top right. Claude code. GoFundMe. Want to try a demo? It doesn't work on Steam Proton? Well, Big Smoke, you're in luck. I now have Linux support. I'm not sure if I'll do it in the next update, but soon. Very soon. Stack Overflow test is completed and verified. All right, let's look at the viewer. Look at that, dude. Look at that fucking technology. Holy shit. So it just ran the game on my laptop to test that a crash was working. This is what happens when the game crashes now. The game has crashed. Crash report. Mini dump. Please report this issue. Please report this issue with these files. Fucking A, bro. Oh my god. I love AI. I wouldn't have done any of this because I'm just too fucking lazy. But now I can do it in like a couple of prompts. It's wild. Starting $100, you can upgrade the core package now. Dude, there's no fucking way. Chill. Chill. I actually have my donor things on. I'll make sure I keep that up. I think my notifications might actually be kind of broken, but we'll see. Dude, what is with this formatting? Someone needs to do a little bit of vibe coding to fix that, you know? I do not see the 100 donor though, but it could be coming in late or just hidden. Or you capping. Either way. It's alright. Oh, I should probably log in. That would maybe help. Do 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 do. Oh, God. Yeah, we should do a Claude goal. What's the pricing? Let me like actually try and upgrade to see how much it would be. So I'm down. Because if we do that, it would be like 4x the usage that I currently have. I could actually just run the game overnight doing regression tests of the entire suite. Or just have it loop on some fucking wild feature. What do you think of a game where you plant guns and use/sell them? That's a hype as shit idea. Also weed. And other drugs. Dude, Terrafactor, but drugs. Bro. That's a hit, man. It would be just like Schedule 1. That'd be so funny, dude. That would actually be so funny.
I like money.
Have fun.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, it's 300 Australian dollars. Not quite. That does basically cover my subscription for last month though. Or next month. This is the screen. Thank you for the 100 though, dude. That will go a long way to the Claude made hero. Dude, I was actually thinking about this earlier. Try our newest model with 77 Australian dollars in extra usage, even if you get your plan limit clean by February 16. Fucking yoink. I have to enable extra usage for it. Okay. Okay, fine. Yoink. Dude, I just got 77 bucks in extra credits. That's wild. That's 2 pro tiers? Yeah. So I'm on the first pro tier right now. It's pretty good, man. Ah. Well. Goal. Title. Claude. Usage fund. Help me feed the mouths of my digital slaves. No. Employees. Yeah. 200. Starting amount 100. Thank you to Mr. Rust Compiler. The man, the myth, the legend. There we go. Oh man. Forsberg. You can't just. What do you mean?
Comes trouble. Let's make it double.
Alright, bro. Alright. I'll buy the 20x. I'm gonna fucking have these guys cranking. Absolutely cranking. Okay. Literally, I have to figure out how to make them all never stop. The goal is to get to 100% weekly usage on the 20x plan. That's the goal. The plan is simple, gentlemen. The plan is simple. Yeah! Let's go! That was quick. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Forced and Rust Compiler. Appreciate it, boys. Claude made hero is coming. As I was saying, I was thinking about this. You could deadass do Claude made hero. I would call it Clyde made hero so we don't get sued, right? And because it's my homie Clyde, not Claude. And basically what it would be is it would be similar to Handmade Hero, but instead of sharing code, we would write the markdown files. $1 million idea. $1 million idea, boys. It would actually genuinely be very helpful because it would just be me teaching all the concepts that I've learned from scratch about like the boring shit, the basics, you know, the entity megastruct, the keeping things dead simple, you know, using Odin, how to do memory. It would be like a shiny, like oh look, yeah, this is vibe coding, right? This is really nice and shiny. You can do it, yeah. And it would just be delicious bacon wrapped around the broccoli that is, yeah, we're gonna learn memory management and how to structure a game. That'd actually be kind of tight. Because believe it or not, you still actually have to go learn how to program if you want to make good shit. Otherwise, you're gonna make slop. We don't want slop. It's not called Slop Made Hero. Ooh. Thanks, boys. Really appreciate it. Thanks, Forrest. And Rush Compiler. We're gonna fucking get programming. 4.5 on the overnight duty. He's going on the night shift, bro. Just you fucking wait. These guys ain't gonna know what to hit him. All right. Stack Overflow test is completed and verified. Yeah, right. I was in the middle of talking about how fucking sick this is. Like, look at this. How cool is that? Fucking tight. All right. Stopping now as I've completed my one thing for this session. Oh man. Now we are talking. Trigger Stack Overflow, same behavior. There we go. Test crashing, Stack Overflow passed. It's so cool that we can just keep looking at the test evidence. Oh my god. It's amazing. Okay, so we would just restart this. This is getting to the point where it can properly be Ralph looped, which is cool. I'm just gonna have to figure out this workflow of like always trying to bootstrap it somehow, because I still want to bootstrap it within the Claude Code interface, because it's just really nice to be able to go in here and watch it and like stop it and then talk to it and stuff. Sorry, I'm asking about how to add earlier. Use plugins like superpowers. I mean plugins. That probably answers your question. No, I don't know what you mean by that. Just a raw dog and Claude Code, bro. Game just did another crash, which is lovely. Very epic, dare I say? Yeah, so this could be Ralph looped right now. Just gotta like try and figure out how to loop it, you know? I actually love that all of the data is just stored inside the Claude, like the .claude file. It's great. Oh right, yeah, the plugins here. No, I don't have any. Don't have any. It's called superpowers, and you do planning. Lets you spin up multiple agents. Yeah, they just added a plan. So not a plan. Well, they did add plan mode recently, but they also added the agent teams, like literally just 8 hours ago. Experimental, but it's basically built in now, which is cool. I've been doing it manually by hand just so I can get used to. Like I've got a bunch of agents here. I'm just trying to get. Like learn Git basically and get used to having a bunch of things going in parallel, which is fun. Everyone else has 2 slow reaction times to not be murdered by demon apps. Getting called for my boy, you'll love it. Nice. Yeah. Demon Knives is a tricky one. Like it's such a. It was based on the game Devil Daggers, right? It's pretty much a clone of it. Personally, I didn't really play Devil Daggers that much. I just knew of the game idea. I was like, okay, I could probably make like a small game like that. So I made it with a friend. And the problem is accessibility. Like anyone who's not like a fucking who plays those kinds of games is rough. But also for the people who do play the games, it gets like the problem that I ran into with the design there is like you restart every single time, so you're just replaying the same content over and over and over again. It's basically like speedrunning, but in the opposite direction. Like skill wise, I don't know. It was just kind of a bad game design because it's just the same thing. It's like kind of fun for maybe half an hour tops, maybe an hour tops, depending on what you play. I wonder if I could pick it up right now and like even get far. I'm actually super curious. I've got 6 hours on my own game. Bald. Fmod. Fmod no longer shows on startup in Terrafactor. Because I replaced the entire thing with my very first Ralph loop. I basically let it run for maybe like a few hours, and it just rewrote the entire audio backend to be custom. Alright, I'm actually gonna get my shit rocked. There's no way. Okay, I feel about dashing. Out now on Steam, by the way, boys, for the low price of $6.99. Whoa. Yeah, now it's kicking in. Now we're talking. So the one thing I wanted to do with this game was make it so that the music gets timed with certain events. I'm gonna have to stop talking now because this is gonna get very hard. So there's a boss that's about to kick in on the drop of this beat. This was kind of fun to make, though. There it goes. Skill issue. There's one more boss after that, maybe like an extra minute later, and a few more enemies. That's pretty cool. Custom audio back, and what about tooling and iteration speed? So basically, I tried solving that problem by not caring. Yeah, pretty much. It'll force me to get better at repo, and I can always make my own front end on top of this because code is now a commodity, and doing anything is now a commodity. So I could make my own like front end, like to basically have just enough of what was good with Fmod. But I wanted to do this so that the LLM could actually read the sound effects and like put its own placeholders in and all that kind of stuff. And like eventually at some point generate its own placeholder sound effects while it's like prototyping stuff out, right? So, yeah. Is there control support? Yeah. Yeah, there is. It doesn't feel as good on a controller, I don't think. Some people have said. And I haven't tried it, I don't think. Oh man. Let's try that again. Catch Solo 608. Hey, doing, man? Are you in Brisbane? I haven't lived in Brisbane in maybe like 3 or 4 years. I've been living in Thailand for the last 3 years. It's fucking great here. I grew up in Townsville. All right. Let's get cranking. Let's put these fellas to work. Right. I was in the middle of note. I gotta like give myself a note to self. Figure out restart, because this is now the bottleneck, is like letting it loop. So, Headmaster. Oh, Alex. Hear the Brizzy twang. It's getting slowly sanded out of me. I've talked to people. I remember being at a party once in my hometown, and I was talking to this person, and she asked me where my accent was from. And I was like, I grew up in this town. What do you mean? So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's up with that. I just realized I was talking to the audio transcript that whole time. That's great. Alright. Agent Headmaster Sir, Master of Head. Update your workflow specs to have this session called Headmaster. Have this window called Headmaster. No, you are not the Wrangler. Keep that. I mean, in the Clyde segment, your window right now is Headmaster. Gangster. Just want to say, I remember watching the Arcane Devils back in the day. Just thought I wanted to step by and mention how much I respect you for the dedication and passion you clearly hold for game making. In fact, you really remind me of a friend of mine in that regard. Maybe because you're both bald. Okay, you almost had me there, bro. No, thanks though. Right. Let yourself figure out reset. Yes, thank you. So, dear Mr. Headmaster, we have an urgent problem that needs addressing. One of the agents is ready to be reset into a new session, but I find myself doing this manually, clearing the window, priming it with the agent skill, and I'm doing this over and over again. How can we automate this? Give me ideas. It still needs to be a Claude Code instance. Maybe we make a program that's essentially like a primer running in a loop in its own window, and when it detects that there's work, or it's just like told to wake up by someone, then it will check its work and then, you know, just run Claude Code over and over again. And then when it's finished, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard because it's a TUI, so we can't actually run it as a sub-process, really, I don't think. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts? Dear Mr. Headmaster, we have an urgent problem that needs addressing. One of the agents is ready to be reset into a new session, but I found myself doing this manually, clearing the window, priming it with the agent skill, and I'm doing this over and over again. How many automations give me ideas? Alright. What do you think, Mr. Master Head? What do you think, Mr. Master Head, bro? What are you gonna do for me? What are we thinking? I should also tell it to study Gastown. Study how Gastown does it, BT dubs. Use Explorer. Use the Dora the Explorer sub-agent to go to town on the gas. Gangster. Yeah, I actually respected you before you were bold, Chud. Oh, thanks, James. Oh, thanks, James. Glad I know my friends are so supportive. Wish you best luck with the game. Thank you, guys, Silver. Appreciate it. Alright. Thanks, Alex. Find Chud. Sexy man. Yeah. Built like a brick shit house. That's my favorite saying ever. In parentheses, vulgar slang. That's actually kind of wild that that shows up. Has Urban Dictionary been cocked? Of a person having a very solid physique, of a woman having a very attractive figure. I'm sorry, what? Telling a woman that she is built like a brick shit house. Powerfully built. That's what I got, right, out of this. But hey, maybe that's a good pickup line, you know? I'm sure some ladies would be very very chuffed about that. Alright, I'm gonna read what he mentioned first, and then I'm gonna read how Gastown does it. I see the conundrum, sir. Essentially, performing the role of a valet for your agents, resetting them, priming them with their context, and setting them on their merry way. Quite tedious work for a gentleman of your standing. Thank you. Thank you. Let me consider the options. The challenge. Claude Code is a TUI. Claude Code is a TUI. Gonna be run as a sub-purpose where we pipe commands. Once it exits, we need to restart it fresh. Currently, a matter of clearing the window, invoking the agent skill, and repeating the ad infinitum. Proposed solutions. Option 1, Watchdog Loop script. Simple shell script that runs in each agent's window. This is called a Ralph loop, except it actually just doesn't fucking work because Claude Code is a TUI. What do you mean, bro? Agent can prime himself again. Like, maybe. First dying first in the AI Wars reviews. What do you mean? I treat Clyde really well. My frustrations are entirely at Claude right here. Claude can go fuck himself. Clyde? Now he's my G. But the Claude Code's fucking TUI? Bro. I feel like they just don't want you to run it in a loop and automate it because it costs them too much money. But we're paying for it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yes, but would this actually work? Does Claude exit by default? Run a headless though? No, you can't. I've tried this. It's shit. You can't headless it. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. Headless is shit. I wrote an entire program that wraps the headless version and makes it run with like JSON and verbose and everything, and then it takes all the JSON that gets screamed in and it like prints it up to the screen. But it works, but now I can't type anything into it. I want headless, but I also want head. You know what I'm saying? We also can't use the interactive mode. We also can't use the non-interactive mode because it has shit printing and I want it to be interactive. That's a hard constraint. Hot constraint, sure. Timoxenkis? Yes. That's what I'm thinking. That, but like, how do we use Timoxenkis? Like, from where? No, you just used the headless mode. It needs to not have the dash P. That makes it headless. And then it just will say hello and then it won't leave, right? Ralph was using Senki as a passive prompt in the session. True, but then how do you tell when the session's done so you close out of it, right? To send the, you know, upward C or whatever the fuck it is. Wait. Slow, and then slash exit. Can we have a bash script that does option 3 somehow? I told it to try and do slash exit and it didn't actually exit. Fuck. Oh shit, man. This might exit our session. That'd be funny. Are we back? Yes. A watcher running outside of it. The agent can't send the /exit command. It just tried calling exit in bash. Nah, delete those. This is kind of annoying. I would prefer to just type a single command into the bash, similar to, I don't know actually. How does Gastown do it? Let me read up on what the research was earlier. Blimey, that's a rather comprehensive report. Let me distill the key patterns relevant to agent reset conundrum. Session cycling is normal, not failure. Gastown treats cold restarts as routine. Polka can go through 5 session cycles while working on a single issue. So get work tree persist and with the cold context. Yes, that's fine. If you find work tree in your hook, you run it. No confirmation, no waiting. And just answer the checks. Yes. Do tier watchdog. Okay, Damon. Go process. Heartbeat tick every 3 minutes. Boot, ephemeral AI, fresh triage each tick. Deacon, long running AI, continuous patrol. Self-cleaning workers, podcast lead themselves, DT done, no sound cleanup dependency. That's actually really cool. Mail plus speeds, mail injection, hooked molecules for context recovery and so the agent reads its stated position storage in a session may. Yes. The agent window runs while true dude. Yeah. Setup. Okay. It runs GT done, which commit and pushes work, creates merge request, requests self nuke, sends mail to witness, exits immediately. The witness external process actually kills the session when it processes the mail. CLI told DT that the agent calls and a daemon slash witness that processes the request. This COA might be a single command you type as orchestrator agent reset possible. Symbols colon might be a single command you type as orchestrator. No, it needs to be able to reset without my intervention. So we need some kind of external process or lightweight agent doing this. This is like the hardest problem. I swear I've been grappling with this ever since I started like 2 weeks ago. What's Gastown? Search it up. Search up welcome to Gastown. Oh, it can kill itself. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is huge. Oh. Oh, hello. What's the $ T-Mux pain though? Is it the currently selected one or is it itself? Because it needs to be itself because we're using Tmux across the board. And what if I'm in a different session in a different window? It's already doing it. We don't need it as a skill. Let's just bake it into the prompt, try and get that working by default. Just run the script you just made. Excusez-moi. Don't run anything anymore. What's the thing I should call to start the script again? Why was that interrupted? There's a safety mechanism presenting self-termination. Maybe it's because it's running it in a bash script. Oh, yeah, okay. I understand. Alright, we're gonna put this in a skill. Exit. Run. run this. Load this skill when you are being told to exit. It will exit for you. It will exit. Run. Okay. So if we change the prompt to be run the exit skill. Agent loop. Run the exit skill. It should load the skill. And then it should send itself. Fuck. What do you mean, bro? It's trying everything in my power to not kill itself. And it's making me sad. Looks like it needs to come from like an external spot. I'm trying to get it to run itself, but every time it tries to run exit from within itself, it basically just gets interrupted. So there's some kind of mechanism preventing that from happening. We need a new approach. Agent won't kill itself? Yeah. Makes sense. That's just too fucking hacky. Well, while this is running, we will just manually run this puppy and all other fellas. Wait for changes, you are now blocked. Ah, yeah, this is blocked by the crash reporting. Blocked by crash report message. What we got in here? Advanced Machines tooltip has been verified apparently. Let's see. Look at that. That's looking pretty clean. Alright, this guy is good to restart. We're getting pretty good. It's basically getting to the point where they're just kind of good enough. What the fuck was that? Penra? It's trying to run a crash. Normal game exit watch. Alright, it's trying to run the game normally, that makes sense. Agent riding to a pipe or whatever would be great. And then the Watcher kills it. How would we stop it though, once it's completely finished with all of its work? True signals, sure. Yeah, sure. Upgrade the loop with that. The problem is, like, where would the Watcher be? Would it be global across everything? And how does it know which one to restart? Also, just study how Gastown does it. Because, like, my answers are all there. My answers are there. I actually really like this one because we'll see the entire history, like we'll be able to scroll all the way up. Which is going to be great. If you leave it running like overnight or whatever. Just AFK, come back in, you'll be able to scroll up to see what happened. Watchers per rig, not global. Each project has its own witness. Or per rig, sure. Each project has its own witness agent running in GT rig witness session. Witness only monitors polecats in its assigned rig. Signal mechanism, mail messages. Agent runs GT done, sends mail message to witness. Subject, polecat done. If messages stored in beads get tracked. Messages stored in beads get tracked, not file slash pipes. Okay. Windows looks up session by constructing the name from the message. Okay. And this verifies and cleans up if polecat failed. Reads it, knowing which payload to kill by the directory path. Right, that kind of makes sense. Watcher sees it and then kills agent. Is the Watcher a script or a program? Also, how does it know the exact TMUX pane? Because it could have like a status icon in the TMUX pane. Jesus. That fucked up. Is the Watcher a program that runs, or is it an agent? If it's an agent, then we just run into a similar problem. If it's a program, then how can we target the TMUX pane? Because the TMUX pane might have an emoji or something in it. What the fuck is this? TMUX window. Can I use pkill? No, we still have the same problem of like identifying itself. I mean, I could maybe pkill itself, but okay. Hold on. Are you able to identify which Claude process you are? You guys sound really nice as an AI agent, but the actual killing is done by GT Done, a Go program. Polecat runs GT Done, which is Go code that sends mail to witness, calls self-kill session, Go code that runs TMUX kill session. Tooling is done by the CLI tool, not by Claude. Interesting. Teamwork session, not window. Deterministic names like ET.test, no emojis, predictable. Windows within agent session. So we could have a session for each, but then it'll be kind of annoying to cycle through them. That was a mini bet, well done. Thank you. I'm drinking a lemon soda right now. Also, I can do this because I'm having so much fucking fun right now. It is disgusting. I haven't had this much fun programming in like ages. I'm just so excited to learn something new. Like everything feels so fresh, you know? Like trying to learn how to orchestrate all these agents together and create this fucking machine that keeps running at all times to burn Claude Code tokens. I like it. It excites me, so I don't want to hop off or go to sleep. Yeah. Thanks, Forrest. See you around, bro. Let me get some light going. Oh, it is the end of the day. The sun is setting outside. Should probably go for a little walk or something. Wait, so it's able to kill itself somehow by calling a sub process. Because of the whole session thing. Also, are you 100% certain that the polecats run in their own session? It's in TMUX session, DT gas on toast. T done runs kill session T gas on toast. Time session clean the sub process that issued the kill. Terminates the session, everything on it dies. Sub process doesn't need to survive. So issue the kill before it gets terminated. It's written by Claude's input handler. Well, it might work killing the pain session directly, not sending keys. Loop is in the same pane, it dies 2 solutions which gas sounds mono 1 session per agent. Agent loop runs in session. Agent loop runs in session Drake. Claude can run team skill session. Runs in session agent Drake. Claude can kill Teamworks, kill session T Drake, something external, master watcher recess. We're just fucking moving the problem up the chain. This is like actually like a chicken and egg problem. Like, how do we fucking do this? Oh my god. So very happy now that he's been watching someone enjoying what they do. Yeah, man. Peace out. Sweet dreams. I don't want to move the problem elsewhere though. I want it to restart its own session and be a nice contained unit. This is hard. If only Claude Code. Should use bash has been denied? What do you mean? Oh. My bad. Are you able to identify which Claude process you are? Well, it's not a pane. It's a window. No, I mean, can you identify which Claude Code instance you are? Agent is a window with two panes. If you're coordinating multiple codages, I was 16 one if you want to talk to me. Are you able to kill yourself without killing the pane slash session slash window? The most intriguing question, sir. I have a few options. Dash approach, I could attempt to find and terminate my own process. Try, kill, and I'm quite prepared to meet my end gracefully if required, sir. Try to kill. BBID. Cheerio. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, hold. Agent dash loop. Agent loop. Moment of truth. Run the exit skill. It killed itself. Loop restarting. Yes! Oh my god. Fellas, we're in business. We're in business. Time to burn the fuck out of some tokens, boys. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Senior vibe coder. Wait till you make and edit the videos, dude. I'm waiting. One day, man. Then I might actually post videos. Okay, we're actually cooking. We're actually cooking so hard right now, man. Now, it's not entirely programmatic, so it's going to be a little sloppy, but it should, for the most part, work. So the next thing I need to do is try and figure out how it can break the loop. So let's try. Let's try. This guy is the thing that we want to loop. So it's got it's got two more things that it needs to do. Do nothing for one session. Do nothing. For another separate session. Do nothing. All right. So we're gonna try and get it to the point. We need to try and like get it to double kill itself to get rid of its own loop. Which might be hard. Having the same issue as you, I can easily work 10 plus hours a day before I get tired. It's both easier and addicting. Jesus Christ, it's actually ogre. It's so true, man. Like it's fucked. Like I'm just. This is. We're almost at the 10 hour mark. I don't want to stop yet. Hi, Anthony. Anthony! 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 Rest in peace to the homie stuck in the ad. Still working on your own automation game? Yes, sir. Well, that's not me doing the work. It ain't me. Okay, I'm out. Nah, Anthony. You missed it, bro. You missed it. You're gonna have to rewind that one. Alright. So, we have a new qualm. A new big boy in town. So, the problem is... open up Wrangle. Spin up another agent. Maybe game can try and critique it. No, I cannot. You gotta pay a lot of money for that kind of thing. My current rate is 500 US a month. All right. See, they're already 5 agents active. Let me check metadata. Argonaut. Ah, yes, Argonaut. Nothing. Just in it. Tell you what, Anthony, what you can do is you can put it up on Itch. Put it up on Itch. Have a little join Discord link. Try and find some peeps. And figure out how to get a steady stream of playtesters in the door. That'll do way more for you. Alright, so we have this guy to test. Let's see. We need to run it as agent worker, right? So... Clyde/agent worker. Cool. Okay. What's up? I want to get this working because if I can get this working, then I can let it run while I sleep and it's going to be really fun. I would also love to go for a walk right now. Sadly, I don't really have much work for anyone to do. So we might be kind of cooked. We definitely need some kind of messaging system so that like the agents can talk to one another. Because like this guy's currently blocked because he needs the crash reporting from this guy to finish first, or whoever the fuck it is. Ooh. That was gnarly. Hyperion? No, not this guy. I can't even remember. I don't even know who's working on fucking what, bro. Alright, so we're heading to the end of the day. Have not touched the Get Smexy capsule background once. I haven't even thought about touching it yet, although I really should. But I would also love to get my agents just working while I do this. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise it's just wasted energy. Because if I can figure out how to get everyone running, you know, greasing everything up in a safe way, then how huge is that going to be? It's literally the bottleneck to solve. You have to solve how can you get your agents working 24/7 without human intervention. If you can do that, then you can build literally anything. While you go do other things. But this is just consuming my every waking thought right now. It's gonna take some elbow grease. Almost there. I learn something new every day. But my god, is it a lot of engineering. Alright. We're going back to the schizo memento to-do list vibe. Should really do this lol. God, I fucking hate marketing. I don't know why. I just don't want to fucking do it. I just want to make the game better. Alright, I know I really should though, because otherwise I don't get paid. Is what it is though. Get Argo Lupin. Get him looping. That's the next goal. I'm gonna go for a quick walk though, because I feel like taking a stroll. It's a nice little sunset outside. So, oh, I just noticed another problem with the fade out in/out of inventory, like earlier. Yeah, that's one thing. There's no way it could ever tell visually that this is any different, because it currently only sees it like 0.5 FPS. So I don't blame it for not picking up that it's not fading in and out. It's alright. The subtleties we can tune. It's alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a quick little stroll. Be back in the jip, boys. Good day, gentlemen. How do we do? I'm orange. I'm a looking motherfucker. Is that actually faster? Not hating, genuinely asking. Yes, but you have to put about a month of elbow grease into... Not a month, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks of elbow grease into it up front in order to practice the skill and get better at it. That was probably a question from ages ago, and you're probably long gone. But there it is. All right, we've got to figure out how to get this guy restarting in a loop. All right, how do we do this? It's already restarting the loop. What we actually need to do now is signal that it is completely Jova for him, right? So, Headmaster Sir, we have a new qualm to address. We have the agent-loop script, which we can run with any agent. And given that it knows to call the exit skill, it'll terminate itself and the loop will restart. That's great. But now it'll infinite loop. We need to give it a mechanism for breaking out of that infinite loop and telling when it is truly done. How can we get it to also kill the agent loop script that it is running in so that it does not keep looping? Give me some ideas. If you would be so kind, present me with some options. Claim? I said qualm, but that's okay. I guess we could just get it to kill the agent loop process. I don't know. I'm not sure. OB248. Hello. Signal file recommended. The agent writes a done file before exiting. The loop checks it. That actually works fine. Agent done PID when truly finished. Checks for this file after called exits. If present, breaks the loop. Otherwise, restarts. Let's adjust the skill to instruct it to just write into a ... / finished file. And augment our agent loop script to check for this. The agent loop will be running from the repo, so it needs to also ... / check for the kill file. That will work. It's a little bit wild. Let us see if it works. Okay. Let's see if this works. So, dangerously, what is it? Dangerously skip permissions. Skip permissions. Dangerously skip permissions. There we go. Exit skill. It should touch into the thingo. Nope. Wrong spot. Yay. That's kind of annoying. I was watching Prime during the last night, someone brought up your vibe coding on the game. That's funny. What did Prime say? Is he shocked? Or maybe he didn't see the message. I haven't talked to him in a while. I don't know how he's doing. That's cool, Reddy's great. Nice. Do be out here vibing. The thing is, this ... in the skill just got cooked. I think the guy who said it was saying it as a "can you believe what he's doing?" Yeah. I wonder how he's going with the vibe coding actually, because I saw him doing it ages ago. Is he at the is he doing the multi-agent yet? Does he have the work tree? Does he have this fucking slot mess happening yet? Still just single agent stuff? Makes sense. He's got to solve the back pressure. He's got to solve this. This is how you make it work. British fighter and Dragon thought, what good is Drake gonna do here? Dude, he's firing, bro. He's on it. He's on it. I'm actually about to fire him back up. I just have to solve this this loop problem. We've got to figure out how to see, this is too vague. The dot dot slash.
Hold on, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Hold on. I got to start this motherfucking record over again. Wait a minute. Fuck that shit. Still on this motherfucking record. I'ma play this motherfucker for y'all. Hey, y'all get some more drinks going on. I sound a whole lot better.
Will we have it? Exit skill. Oh my god. We've done it. We've done it. I don't think you guys are ready for this.
Listen, seeing you got ritualistic.
I don't think you guys are ready for this.
Cleansing my soul of
Drake's about to start fucking firing up in a loop.
Yep. Tension between us just like picket fences. You got issues that I won't mention for now, cause we're falling.
Hold up, hold up. Just gotta verify this first with Argo.
Passionate from miles away. Passive with the things you say. Passing up on my old ways. I can't blame you, no. Passionate from miles away. Passive with the things you
So,
say.
launch it with the agent skill. Hold. In the agent skill. Where's the agent skill? We have too many fucking markdown files. Sorry, agent worker. Inside the agent worker.
us from a distance. I think we should rule out commitment for now, cause we're falling apart. Leaving, you're just doing that to get even. Don't pick up the pieces, just leave it for now.
Okay, here's the key. It's all here. Once fully implemented, tested, verified. After you finish your own thing,
Passionate from miles away.
one session, stop.
Passive with the things you say. Passing up on my always. I can't blame you now.
Important note on what to do when finished.
Passionate from miles away. Passive with the things you say.
If you are truly done with everything, if you have more work left to do for later sessions, just run kill PPID. You are running inside an auto restart loop. Okay.
Grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away.
Drake's about to fire up.
Even when I'm away. OT, OT. There's never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece.
Your goal.
I pray.
Your mission.
That's
Should
why
you
I need a one dance.
choose to accept it,
One more time before I go. Higher powers take
verify
hold.
that our loop mechanism
One more time before I go.
plus
Higher powers taking hold.
finishing works. To do. Check this off first. Another session. Do this one.
Soon as you see the text, reply me. I don't want to spend time fighting. We got no
And then
time, and
this
that's why I
and
need a
another.
one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I
Bang.
go. Higher powers taking a hold on
Agent.
me. I need a
Loop.
one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking
Read the handoff. Understand the current task. What do you mean handoff doesn't exist? What do you mean? Instructions unclear. Instructions unclear. One back, one up from your repo route. Oh, from your repo route. Handle file, red. Okay, successful. Yep. Yep. Working tree's clean. Good to go. Bang. Checks it off. Mid and push. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Kill. Bang. Restarting. Yes. Hand off. We've now got a fully automated agent running in a loop until it finishes everything on its to-do list. We just gotta check that it does the stopping properly. Because if it infinite loops like this, it's gonna burn through the usage.
I hold back sometimes I won't. I feel good sometimes I don't. I finesse down Western Road.
All 3 items are done. Mission wants to verify the loop mechanism works and then create the finished file. Come on. Mission complete. Kill. Exit. GG, boys. GG. G fucking G. GG. GG.
She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on.
Time to spin up Drake. Come here, bro. Come here.
Turn the 02 into the 03, dog. Without 40 Ollie, there be no me. Imagine if I never met
Come here,
the
bro.
broskies.
You got a bunch of things on your to-do list.
God's plan. I can't do this on my own. Hey, no. Someone watching this shit close. Yep.
What the fuck am I in? What am I doing?
Might go down as G-O-D. Yep, wait. I go hard on Southside G. Hey, wait. I make sure that Northside eat. Yeah. And still. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wishing and wishing and wishing and wishing. They wishing on me. Yeah. Yeah. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wishing and wishing and wishing and wishing. They wishing on me.
Agent.
Yeah.
Loop. Loop. Agent. What do you mean? Ah. Source. I shall see. Go. Go, Drake. Go. Do your shit, bro. Alright. We have just accomplished the Ralph. The true Ralph. Would actually do that every time though? No, and that's the point. So, if it runs into a problem, it will just stop and it won't do anything. If I hit escape, it'll stop. It won't do anything. I can give it new instructions. Carry on. I just need it good enough to unblock me. So I can do a little bit of work. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. You got some work to do, boy. We can now spin up as many Ralph loops as we want in parallel on different features. You.
What you come to do, just remember that. And don't pick my fruits, you can put them back. You start off walking nice with that big broomstick. Now you're easing back like you
Onwards.
what you waiting for? Put your back in it, just a little more. Throw your waist in it now, tell your body you're dead. Walk it hard and long. When you finish that, how you go downtown? Go down, go down, go down. Come up, come up, come up, come up. Go down, go down.
You, sir.
Go down, come up, come up, come up, come up.
Get going. This guy's blocked. That's okay. He's working. Hey. He's testing. He's testing it on my laptop. What's he doing? I know what the fuck he's testing. Or is that an extractor? Wild. Wild he's trying to run an extractor test. Who are you? It's doing its due diligence, but this has been removed from the game. We need to solve this in a new agent. Do we have anyone free? We have this guy. The OG.
To the inner Tesla partner, ex-wrestler, he dates for Cheska, partner, ex-wrestler.
This is so fucking sick. Oh my god.
The inner Tesla partner, ex-wrestler, he dates for Cheska, partner, ex-wrestler. The inner Tesla partner, ex-wrestler, he dates for Cheska, partner, ex-wrestler.
What's up? You're gonna leave it on running overnight? Probably not much. For the time being, I'm too scared to run it overnight. I just want it to run in parallel whilst I'm here and not stop. So with that, we've essentially unlocked maybe like a maybe like a 2x throughput improvement, 2 or 3 maybe. But it's still gonna be quite a mission to wrangle all these guys and like make sure everything is okay. So like this guy was doing the extractor earlier, so we gotta make sure he's not actually doing that. The extractor isn't in the game anymore.
Tesla, partner ex-wrestler. He days for Cheska, partner ex-wrestler.
Make an entities underscore gameplay spec and put that node in there. Also in the index, add a note that's very succinct saying there are a lot of dead entities and unused sprites in the game. If an entity doesn't have a crafting recipe, or the crafting category is commented out, it is being removed from the game design. I want to see what it does. I want it to just gracefully kill the session now and mark the extractor as done. Yeah, let me build and update the handoff. Let me get my wireless headphones on so I get some good bass. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. So it should gracefully exit and then just restart the loop. There we go. Loop restart. Gangsta. Bro, it's trying. Oh my god. It's trying to run and open. It's using my desktop right now. On my laptop, it's trying to open a fucking like crash dump or something. This is cooked. It's over. It's over for him. Oh my god. It's over for this poor fella. Who are you? This guy? Yeah, there's a Microsoft Widgets panel. This will be launched correctly. Close everything, try approaching a fresh using Explorer EXE to open a file. Yeah, it's trying to open a .dmp file right now. This is wild. Putting tokens as supply, bro. As long as it's automated, I don't care. It actually opened the .dmp file. It should be able to verify. Dude, this is wild. So many open, let me close it, take a clean screenshot of just WinDBG. Let me click the WinDBG option so that it is highlighted. There it goes. It did it. Showing the dump. It's showing the fat dump. Still using the framework. What generation is it? It was OG, dude. Like the second gen one, I think. I don't know if it was first, but I'm not using it anymore. It's now being used by this guy, Clyde, the headmaster. I don't know what it's trying to use to actually do this. Yeah, it's just running inline scripts to try and like do things. It's really resourceful. We copy on the evidence screenshots of the panel location, update the handoff to mark the test is complete. it got there, dude. It struggled through so many different windows, but it loaded up the crash dump file on disk in WinDBG, whatever the fuck that is. I've used that in my life to look at the crash dump and took a screenshot as proof. Fucking gnarly, dude. Crash feature is done. Implemented, verified. Give me this update. Check if we created PLS until the test is complete. Repo is clean. I think it's done, dude. PRing it in. WinDBG's fair game for dumps. Nice. I've never looked at a dump in my life, man. I've taken many, but I've also looked at a few. That's a lie. There goes. It just signaled completion, and now it's gonna pull request for us. Implement crash handler watchdog on Windows. Now it is time for us to review accordingly. This is fucking good, bro. This is fucking good, man. Test evidence. Thanks for the evidence. Illegal instruction passed. Let's see this guy. Game has crashed. Mini dump. That was the illegal instruction, apparently. Very nice. There we go. That's the crash handler. Done and dusted. I'm gonna have to actually look at this. Make sure we're Gucci. But I think he should be good now. Who else are we looking on? This guy's done. Apparently he fixed everything. Did he do everything? Might highlight unclear notice. Verification for issue 1, high persistence. It still has 1 left. So it might not be done. Yeah, it's still got like 2 problems it needs to go through. You should guys, yeah, set up a video someday. Once I do my first, like, update that was full AI, I might. Because I'm not going to do it until I have proof that, like, it was actually somewhat useful. How is context on this guy? I don't know if that one was it. Might have been put in the cuck chair. Who knows? All issues from the PR review have been marked as fixed and verified. Really? Yeah, it thinks it's done. That's the problem. It's because like it just put too much details in here. And there's too much context. I both fixed verified. Oh, maybe it did fix it. Maybe it is actually done. Oh no, yeah, that was the original iBox fix. Totally switching. Yeah, this is a false positive. Anyway, let's see if it actually just solved all the problems that I had. What's this guy down here? Dude, things are moving so fast. Yeah, it did fix the bug. It fixed the centering. Dude, it fixed everything I told it to fix. Maybe. Fixed the tooltips. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Alright, so the only remaining problem we kind of need to like inject a prompt into it. That'd be cool. Adjust the agent loop script so that we can call it with arguments to also inject arguments into the skill prompt.
Talk to me.
Beautiful. It's time. Where were we? It was Hyperion. Alright, so we call Agent Loot. And we just say the fade in and fade out of the crafting menu seems to be broken. This is the only remaining thing left for the port. Maybe something I might want to play around with could run on a local machine. You can almost run a good model on a local machine. GLM 4.7 is open weight and it's like not bad. You would need a beefy rig for it though. Like a beefy non-consumer rig. Use Sentry for crash dump reporting? No. I haven't looked at any crash dump reporting or anything. Like, we could maybe do some kind of Sentry stuff with, like, crash reporting. That would be maybe cool, but we'll see. That would actually be kind of high. At scale, see what the errors are. It'd be pretty wild. Too breezy, get stuff set up. Nice. Yeah, I remember using Sentry for my website a while ago. It felt pretty cool to use. I'm gonna queue this out. Actually, the night is a buzz. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dust Dimension Remix. Oh yeah. Now we got some bass from the headphones. Pretty disappointing. These streams tonight is 90% fucking with AI. Yeah. That's what it is, man. The old arrow is dead. Except for the people who want to hold on to it and enjoy programming. Because, like, I don't know how well you can hear me right now. Hold this high end. It's probably kind of hard. I need to get a compressor, a sidechain compressor on the music. That'd be cool. I was saying, yeah, it is kind of disappointing that the entire job is now just figuring out how to orchestrate agents, but also I find it really exciting. And for the people who want to still like do programming as a hobby and have a good time, then like that option is still there, right? Like it's not going away. And of course, the beginners learning how to program. Like you still gotta learn that program first. Like step one. But for everyone who wants to keep doing like recreational programming, like that's fine. I do recreational game dev. I want to figure out the game design, man. I don't care too much about programming. What is this guy doing? Alright, he's checking the harvester. Grass isn't being found by the harvester. What's it trying to do? Another functionality installed speed modules actually reduce harvester attack interval. Let's try and test the speed. To harvest power, creates harvest plant. To main tax happen in a fixed amount of time with modules, installs the speed module, cancel text again. Yeah, this guy's churning on this. No, the problem is that the harvester destroys the grass completely and now it can no longer hit because it's done its job, right? If you use fully grown trees, you'll have a little bit more wiggle room before when they get destroyed. You know what? It would probably get there. Let me just like let it rip. When I Opus 4.6, because I don't like the new updates in Claude Code, it's breaking some of my shit. And for some reason it felt like Opus 4.6 was burning through tokens faster. I really need like a live volume mixer on my desk. That'd be sick. She must be elsewhere. In the log, phase 0, 0 attacks. Power available, grass harvestable. 1 attacks with speed module. The house isn't being updated initially. Should I put him out of his misery, boys? Should I put him out of his misery? What do you guys reckon? Or do we keep him going? Maybe he'll get there. Like, if I wasn't watching this pain right now, he'd probably get there eventually, right? What's this guy doing? Oh, he's trying to get the fade in to walk. Yeah, that looks like a charm. Yeah, I think it's churning in a similar fashion because it's just not high res enough. Yeah. It's working flawlessly. The VLM just sees at 1 frame every 2 seconds, so it's impossible for it to actually observe. Make sure to update our VLM skill with this note. Okay, design as well. So I get wanting to be mostly design focused, but in my opinion, use / your team's programming abilities can style can inform design in interesting and tangible ways. Yeah, sure. 100%. Like, I'll definitely work with a team one day, right? It's just, I am broke as fuck, and I'm trying to make a video game, right? In as efficient of a way as possible. I would be doing all this by hand. And taking longer. Yeah, that one should be good. Yeah, implement crash handle watchdog. Drake. I need to get better icons for like who's in progress and who's not. It's a full screen CK underwear ads, for fuck's sake, Twitch. I don't know, bro. I think you want to see that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Kind of sus. How did you start on the path of using this workflow again? I was watching a Theo video. I was watching this guy, and he briefly mentioned this video. Right here.
Context windows are off.
And this like blew my fucking brain open. I was like, holy shit. If you can solve the problem of AFKing while it just loops and does its thing, then like you win. Now, there's a lot of engineering that you need to do to get that happening. You're essentially trying to be a product manager and manage like a team of apes who will rip your face off.
But they really don't know what that means. They don't really know how to do it.
But I find it to be pretty fun. This guy is almost done. He needs a couple more tests. One more test. Show correct stats in the tooltip. That should be good. It's costing you much? Yeah, fuck ton. But cheaper than hiring someone full time as an engineer. Relatively, for the thing you get out of it, it's a deal. Just pay for a Claude Max subscription. There you go. Scale up to it though. First start with the $20 a month, and once you hit usage limits, go up to the next one, which is at what I'm on now. It's $100 US a month. And now I'm starting to push my limits because I'm figuring out how to do parallel agents, working on different features. I feel like they're increasing. They're like moving the goalposts on this, I swear. Dude, what do you mean? How did you get that? How did you get that idea? Where did you get the merge input idea from? It must depend on how much other people use Claude as well. Interesting. Team of apes that do not improve, yeah, you have to manually improve them once you find them like doing something wrong. Claude's good at him. Source remote input.odin when searching for a simulated last input of a test. Sure, reference in specs.eatme. Specs.eatme, yes, great. I think this has been killed by now. Yeah, I think this was killed from the README a while ago. Maybe. Could be wrong. Is there anything in the Game 9 specs regarding the remote input.odin? Does the token consumption increase the project size or techniques come back this year? There are techniques. Just watch this video. Yeah, just watch the video. What is remote input, Odin? It might be old code from our remote input system that we might need to kill. Yeah, this is fucking cooked. It's gone, bro. Nuke it. It bleeds in both systems. Cold from overframe. Whole remote input. Tries to with TCP server. TCP server directly uses remote held keys from this file for its own input injection. Yeah, it's obsolete. Can you rip it out? Yeah, it's mostly gone now. It's dead code. Vendor locked in Claude Code. Have options for better for bank for buck bottles. So the problem is that Claude Code is the most bang for buck right now. You get the most like intelligence out of the least amount of spend at scale if you're doing this like full time, right? So it's just what the cheapest token usage is per epicness. But yeah, I'm happy to switch at some point because I fucking hate Claude Code. Test of VLM still works. Could change, yeah. And if it changes, then I'll switch to something else, right? Like all of the coding harnesses, it's exactly what they are. They're just very simple harnesses that let you input and let the model do tool calls. The intelligence isn't in the harness of the thing that you're using. Like, yes, there's a little bit. You gotta not have like complete jank. But like all the smart, big brain juice is in the models themselves. It doesn't actually matter. Like you could vibe code your own coding harness and it'd be like relatively okay. Test passed. We need to get a viewer window for the test laptops. It's by far the coolest thing about this entire setup, and you guys aren't seeing it. And it makes me sad. It's context, by the way. Everyone new joining. This is my laptop. I'm SSH into my laptop, working on my laptop. and it has full admin access to the computer, so I can do whatever the fuck I want, including open up the game and play it to verify that its changes are good and not bad. Bum 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 bum. Edge in from master and carry on, sir. Interesting. Looks like remote input was gutted. Yeah, thanks to you. Do you feel bad about that? Dude, what are you trying to do? Oh, it's trying to mouse over it. Oh, wow. Thank you. That's been a fucking... It's been something annoying for a while. Of course. Of course it just needs to hover over the thing to get the tooltip. It realized that there wasn't enough functionality in the TCP server. It's kind of wild. It's gonna try and run via VLM. I think it's gonna try and do it itself. This doesn't have any context about the VLM project. It's outside of its scope. We'll see. Or maybe the VLM can see the fact that there's a mouse command now. Because this shouldn't need to change the VLM in any way, right? It's just data. The VLM testing thing feels illegal? Yeah, it does, dude. It feels like such a cheat code. Before I push an update to everyone, I can just let it churn overnight on all of the test suites to make sure everything passes. And I will basically guarantee that the game ships with no major bugs. I'll probably still run into bugs, but it'll definitely improve stability a lot. Ooh, I think it's gonna hopefully verify a bug, because there was actually a bug in that. It's trying to hover the modules. It doesn't know that it can just click though, so the VLM needs to be updated. Or just hover. In-test results. Bull tips was successfully verified. Hold up, bucko. Hold up. Do you see anything wrong with this tooltip? You think that's verified? Did you actually look at the tooltip yourself just then? Or did you read? Because I don't know about you. Looks like you just used the sub agent to read. Reading the tooltips. Yep, it's reading the screenshots. There you go. I can see the tooltip now. There's a bug. It shows. Okay, so it didn't read a key screenshot, which means that I don't know. I don't know what it means. I guess we could just make it more likely to read the screenshots. I wouldn't need to. If you're talking about this problem here, because the VLM is fucking stupid. And it's Gemini 3 fast. And it has way less context on the code base and like what is actually correct. And like what should be happening. It's just fast at playing the game. I should really change the VLM to just use Opus. Like, it would probably make it way smarter. So it's definitely an experiment. Token Band will go insane. I don't know, because like the Token Band would go insane. It might be more because it's failing more, if that makes sense. I don't know. And also it doesn't matter. Like I can just go on 20x usage. Should be out, man. Should be out. If it simplifies the pipeline a bit, then it might be worth. I haven't tested it. It might just be way more effective. Because now, what it has to do is it has to run the VLM with instructions, see the whole thing, read the whole thing back in, understand why the VLM failed, and then run the whole thing again with instructions, read it back in, understand why it failed. It has to keep reprompting it to get the VLM to do what it wants it to do. So we could just cut out the middleman and just let it cook. Like that might be better. Like even if we just replace it with like a Sonnet sub-agent instead of Opus, like that might be better. I don't know. Anyway, it verified everything.
When I'm not home, do I go out? In the city that I love, gotta show out. It's a new feel
but it's all good. Are you looking at me? Yes, I would. Got a paycheck, will it stand right? Well, it not so. Let me get hype. It's a new fear, but it's all good. Are you looking at me? Well, you should. When I'm not home, do I go out? In the city that I love, gotta show out. It's a new fear, but it's all good. Are you looking at me? Yes, I would.
Are you able to comment this summary onto the PR?
Are you looking at me? Well, you should. One drink, one song, no right, no wrong, no place, no doubt. This time, tell me what you think about. One look, one line, no check, no sign, no face, no doubt. This time,
Really?
one drink, one song, no right, no wrong, no place, no doubt. This time, tell me what you think about. One line, no check, no sign, no face, no doubt. This time, tell me what you think about.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is fucking nasty, bro. Absolutely nasty.
When I'm not home, do I go out? In the city that I love, gotta show out. It's a new fear, but it's all good. Are you looking at me? Yes, I would. Got a good check, will it stand right? Well, it not so. Let me get high. It's a new fear, but it's all good.
Can you fix the rendering in the splitter? So it doesn't look like the splitter is working like whatsoever. It might be actually cooked. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, this is gnarly. It's fucking disgusting.
Check, will it stand right? Well, it not so. Let me get high. It's a new fear, but it's all good. Are you looking at me? Well, you should. When I'm not home, do I go out? In the city that I love, gotta show out. It's a new fear.
Alright, my one goal for the rest of the day is to close down all these PLs. We'll see. We will see. Whoops, I was muted. Alright. So, I'm going to try and pull this in. Move filter modules, move speed modules to advanced machines. So, who are you? You are Drake. My main man. Factorio Space Age OST. I have not. I haven't played Factorio Space Age yet. I really should though. What are we testing? Ah yes, the splitter. We are testing the splitter. In the test summary, also include the ARG. In the test summary, also include the arguments you used to run the test in the game. Can you update the test summary and your handoff file to include just the game args part of things and have a section for it in your table that you just commented? Okay. With the PR, also make it so that PR or PR note, add a comment summary. Now keep the purpose section, just add that extra thing to the table. Can you update a comment or no? Can you delete comments? Also revert the handoff state back to where it was earlier. Mm-hmm. Gangsta. Alright, so what are we testing? I want to test the splitter. Because this did not look correct. Yep. Completely fucking balked. Wild. Oh, maybe not balked.